Hello YouTube, we are finally here with Master Detective Archives Raid Code. Sorry for the delay, I've been sick the last week and was not doing literally anything else, so I wasn't able to play the game, but now I'm finally here, able to do so. And messing around with volume settings, which I think it's mostly fine. The only thing I want to change is the background music. I feel like it's a little loud, especially when it comes to voices. Danganronpa had that issue, so hopefully it's fixed. Also, fun fact, this is super annoying when you change the voice. So when you move it,
Oh, this is looking pretty good.
it does a sample. But then if you keep moving it,
Pretty good.
real annoying. But, point being, I just want to lower the background music a bit so we can hear everything else, because I feel like it's a little overpowering. But, all that aside, let's go. I know nothing of the game, other than Spike Chunsoft made it, and I like Danganronpa. I made sure to avoid all trailers other than the announcement of them making this game.
Oh, look! A human! It's been a while. Anyway, that was a good nap. I nearly slept through the whole thing. Let's see. Alright, there's something I have to do first. Okay, human, listen up. First, I'll have you select your difficulty. Choose wisely. Complain about it later, and I'll boom kill ya. Now then, display the options.
Lenient, mean, adorable, troublesome? I don't... So, I'm assuming it's a logic game, because it's, you know, Master Detective Archives, right? I'm assuming it's a logic game like Danganronpa. But I don't know what... Like I said, I've avoided any and all gameplay on this, so I don't know how hard this game will actually be. Also, is adorable the hardest option? I would assume it goes like lenient, troublesome to mean to adorable. Why is adorable there? That seems like the easiest, but I feel like that would be at the heart. I'm assuming mean is the third hardest. My thought process is lenient is first, then troublesome, then mean, then adorable. That's how I think it is. I'm going to pick mean.
Oh, you sure about that? Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh.
You want to know what difficulty that is?
Yes,
The one
please.
you selected is how difficult yours truly will be on you. I'll be as difficult with you as you wish, so I hope you're ready. Though, to be honest, it's all the same no matter what you pick. I'm your lenient, mean, troublesome, adorable partner, after all. So, are you ready? Do you want to start for real? Do you seriously want to start? Seriously? For real?
Yep, seriously, don't start for... What happens if I say no? Does it just, like, kick me out of the game? I'm gonna hit don't start. What if I say no?
You're not gonna start? Guess this is goodbye then. I'll delete your game now.
Uh-oh.
Bye! Just kidding. You can't end things here. So, what is it gonna be? Are you gonna start or not?
Yeah, start for real, I guess.
Guess you're really here for it. Sounds like you're just dying to solve some mysteries. You
guess.
just can't wait to go on adventures with me, right? Humans are so weird! Well, let's get this started. It's time to embark on my lovely, thrilling, wonderful, mystery-solving adventure. Let's go!
Okay. I hope that it... I don't know. I don't know what I did. Alright. Like I said, I don't know what to expect from this game. I have no idea. I know nothing. Chapter 0. Massacre on the Amaterasu Express.
Whoa! What's going on? Wait. Huh? Where am I? Ow.
Cool shoes.
Who? What?
Ooh. Fuck with the music.
Huh? Why? How? I can't remember anything. Does that mean... Do I have... What was it called? Amnesia? Alright, calm down. Take a deep breath. Dang it! I can't remember anything! Where am I? Who am I? Why can't I remember?
Inside your pocket.
Huh?
Check your belongings.
Who's there? Am I hearing things too? I lost my memories and now I'm hearing things. What's going on? Ow!
Huh. So when the book hit him, the controller vibrated. That's cool.
Oh, what now? I can't catch a break. Check my belongings. Huh. An envelope? Notice. World Detective Organization Human Resources. Dear Yuma Cocohead, you are hereby dispatched to the Special Autonomous Zone of Kanai Ward. Dispatch duration indefinite. Use the enclosed ticket to board the Amaterasu Express to Kanai Ward. Rendezvous with the Master Detectives on site. Upon arrival, proceed to the Nocturnal Detective Agency, World Detective Organization, Kanai Ward Branch. There you will receive further instructions. Go forth, proud detectives. Eliminate all mysteries from this world. Yuma Cocohead? That's my name? Thinking on it, I guess that sounds right. That's right! I finally remember! My name is Yuma! I'm Yuma Cocohead!
Okay. What kind of name is Cocohead?
But what's this about a World Detective Organization? It sounds significant. Am I a part of it? If that's the case, am I a detective? I guess these kinda look like a detective's clothes. It seems I was supposed to get on a train. Or at least, I think so. Master detectives? Am I one of them? Could there be someone who knows me on the train? Here's the ticket. Let's check the schedule. Hey, it's almost time. Well, I should get on that train. I'll find out more about myself if I meet someone who knows me.
Attention!
Oh. Before rushing off to the train, let's start with basic controls. Walk around and explore the room. Stick, right stick. Okay. Oh yeah, I recommend moving the camera around to explore the surroundings.
Oh.
Places with an examination marker can be inspected. Make sure to investigate areas of interest.
Write this down.
You can fast forward and auto-advance through dialogue. Cinematics can be skipped. It's my first playthrough, so I'm not
Gotta
doing
stay
that.
in that detective mindset.
Detective points can be earned by conducting detective activities like investigation and gathering info.
Sure hope you got all that down.
Earning DP increases the detective rank. Maybe something cool will happen when the rank goes up.
Don't you forget.
Icons, exclamation mark icons on the minimap. Mark the next objective and or people to talk with. Okay. Okay. Alright, you don't move too fast, but just responsive enough, I guess.
Why are there so many umbrellas? The label reads, Lost Items Temporary Storage.
This game is already the best because the dialogue is all voiced. Boy, howdy, do I love that. I don't have to read and lose my voice from attempting to read words. And just as I say that, he doesn't read the sentence. Fuck me, this game sucks, don't play it. There's something in the back, but I can't get through with all the things in the way. Stuff might fall if I try to move it, I'd better not go back there. Well, it seems like cutscenes though and stuff are voiced, so that's nice.
Bags, hats, and books. A lot of stuff has been placed here.
Wait, why did you read that but not the other one? Hello? What's your problem? Okay, I guess it's selective voiced lines.
A toy robot? It looks sturdy. The label says Lost Items.
So, because it's Spike Chunsoft, I would assume there's references to other games, but I don't know how early they would be.
There's
a cardboard box here. I can peek inside through the hole, but it's too dark to make anything out. Alright. Start. I can, but it just pauses. All other buttons don't do anything so far. Oh, there's something on the ground. Please, game.
I see myself. I'm still not used to this.
What, existing? What do you mean? Skill points, memory cap. What the fuck is a memory cap? How do I get it? My memory's fucking ass.
I get it. The place where I was sleeping was in fact...
Well, the subway station, or the station's lost and found.
That's right. I've been sleeping in a station's lost and found section. But why was I sleeping here? Did I faint? Or was I attacked? If so, then who did it?
Attention passengers departing this station direct to Kanai Ward on the Amaterasu Express. Please board immediately. The train will depart soon.
I have to get on that train. I better hurry.
Alright. Also, power the Switch, baby. With that sick, 720p graphics, it looks like. I don't care, personally. I just think it's funny.
I'm sorry.
The Amaterasu Express will now depart.
Oh, made it in time.
Thank you for choosing the Amaterasu Express Direct to Kanai Ward. Our train utilizes Amaterasu Corporation's state-of-the-art technology for an automated, safe, and comfortable service. There is no crew aboard the train. Thank you for your understanding and support.
Oh, that's not good.
Automatic? So nobody's driving this thing.
This train has 5 cars. It will operate non-stop to its destination. Food and beverages are available in Car 2. Restrooms are available in Car 1 and Car 5. In case of an emergency, visit the backup control room in Car 3 and contact Control Headquarters via the intercom. We hope you enjoy your trip aboard the Amaterasu Express on your journey to Kanai Ward.
So there are 5 cars. This must be Car 1 at the front. I'd better find the other detectives and meet up with them.
If we use this...
The notebook menu has features and info useful for investigations. When the info gets updated, it will be marked with a new marker. Notebook menu, up, down, left, right, yeah, okay. Oh, Y to open, got it.
Yo! Check!
In case files, you can see an outline of the ongoing case and next objective. The Nailman killings, that doesn't sound good.
Whoa, this stuff's vital!
Save load file, current progress can be saved. Yeah.
You definitely want to remember this.
Save whenever Master is able to walk around freely, but there are some exceptions, so be careful. Got it, so save always, like I always do. And then options, yeah, okay. Well, we're in Car 1, let's explore this one to the fullest.
It says main control room A. The door's locked. It won't open. There's a driver's seat inside, but no one's there. The machine appears to be functioning. That must be the automatic operation device. It won't open. I guess that's obvious. This is the front car. The nose of the train is just beyond it. If it opened, I could fall off. It's a map of the train. The first and last cars can control the train. The rest are passenger cars.
Okay, so we're in the first car by main control room A. There's restroom, infirmary, dining car, 301, 302, backup, 401, 402, 403, and another restroom. Okay, so car 1 and 5 are just literally duplicates. So in theory, assuming it's one person per room, there's only 5 people in this train? Because it's automated, right? And one of them is ours, so there's only 4 other people.
There's a warning on the door. Please keep your hands clear of the doors. For your safety, doors will remain locked while the train is in motion.
Okay. Just a light. I wonder if you could run. Oh, that's neat.
There's a sink and toilet inside. This must be the restroom. There's no one inside it right now.
Can I go inside? Cool. Alright. Oh, what? That's weird. Okay, so when I'm on the train, I move, like, at a normal speed, but when you go inside the bathroom, you slow down. Oh. I should go somewhere else. I hate that there's dialogue for opening that door every time.
Excuse me?
Hello? Anyone here? I guess there's no one here. The restroom window looks fixed in place, so it can't be opened. What's the idea of the detectives through the window? Time to move on. You can see my reflection in the perfectly polished mirror. I'm so not used to it. Is that really my face? Yeah, sick reflection. Modern video games, by the way. So when I leave, does it close automatically? Yes, it does. Okay, fire extinguisher.
I see a clean-looking bed. This is probably the infirmary. It's locked, but there's no one inside.
Why is it locked? How do you get in? If you need to get in? What? What's the purpose?
It's a map of the train.
It looks the same. Wanted to see if it would be a different map.
It says main control room B. The door is locked and won't open. I see a driver's seat in there, but no one's inside. There's a machine, but it's not on. Driver's seats on both sides of the train. I think that means they can go in either direction. Oh, I kinda sounded like a real detective there.
No, not really. I just play these games to look smart, even though I fuck up all the time.
Someone's there. I heard a voice behind the door.
Huh. Interesting character designs, I would say.
Excuse me, are you with the World Detective Organization? You are, right? You're master detectives, aren't you?
We are. But who are you?
I'm with you. I think I'm also a master detective of the World Detective Organization.
A boy like you? Master detective of the WDO?
It seems like it.
Seems like it?
Like hell, dumbass!
Huh?
A runt like you, a master detective? You're just shooting your mouth off. You look like a shriveled anteater.
Anteater?
What's the meaning of this?
You got a lot of nerve posing as a master detective. You wanna die right here, right now?
What's your problem?
Wait, please hear me out. Oh, right. I have proof that I'm a master detective.
A letter? From the World Detective Organization? It's real. There's no mistake about it.
What? Are you serious?
Looks like there's a reason behind this. Go ahead and tell us. I'll allow it.
Right, thank you. But there's really not much to explain.
Oh, is that me explaining what happened?
And that's what happened.
Amnesia?
Looks that way. I was hoping one of you would know who I am.
Apparently not.
No way. We're on the same team, but no one knows me? Then who am I?
That's what I wanna know. Besides, even if the letter is real, you may not be the right recipient.
Why do you suspect me?
There is a reason why. But first, do you know what the World Detective Organization is all about?
A little bit? I think I remember a little. Or not.
Guess not. So you called yourself a member without even knowing.
Yes, sorry.
Well, I suppose it's a master detective's duty to shepherd the lost. Very well, I'll tell you. Maybe you'll regain your memories after hearing what I have to say.
Thank you.
That's why, right? Let's save immediately. Ooh, multiple files. Once again, I don't know what type of game this is, so... Profiles, a glossary, these files. Okay. Anything back here I can check? Before I talk to them?
Let's do things logically.
Where do you think you're going? You need to listen to me first. Let's talk to them first. Alright, I just wanted to check. I'm a detective. I should be inspecting everything around me first. I would like to think. Alright.
What?
Cool.
Oh.
What is it? I don't know. You're probably the character that everyone likes already.
Listen up. The World Detective Organization is an extra-legal, extra-privileged organization devoted to eradicating the world's unsolved mysteries. Their branches exist throughout the world, and their investigations are handled by master detectives. As of now, there are roughly 1,000 master detectives in the WDO. all have powers specializing in investigative work.
Powers?
They are supernatural powers used in investigation, known as forensic fortes. People who develop talents such as clairvoyant or mind reading. They train at the organization to harness these special powers, which aid in their investigations. Those who manage to gain a forte are recognized as master detectives and given a detective deed. Which means, if you're a master detective, it should say so on your license.
Detective deed?
It's an identification card. Check your pockets.
I don't have one.
If you don't have a detective deed, you ain't one of us. Even if you got one, I'd suspect it's fake anyway.
Oh, hold on, I'm not trying to trick anyone.
Pardon me. He seems to be the only one accused of being an imposter. But how about the rest of you? If you require he has some sort of proof, then the same would apply to everyone here.
The hell'd you just say?
She's right. Everyone here has just met for the first time. Naturally, we would doubt one another.
Huh? First time? So, you guys don't know each other?
Master detectives rarely meet together. We each travel the world on our own, solving cases. I've never seen so many gathered together for a case like this. We thought all of the summoned members had shown up and were about to start introductions. Then you walked in.
I see.
Well, let's start the introductions. We'll include the tardy one as well.
What? You still want to do introductions? With the imposter too?
It's vital for us to ascertain each of our identities moving forward. All the more reason due to this perplexing circumstance.
Perplexing circumstance? What does he mean by that?
Now, let's begin.
Alright, you?
I am Zange Eraser. I come from a detective agency on the front lines, far from here.
Alright.
Perhaps you expect an introduction, but I have nothing to say. Let the past melt like ice in an evening's drink. That's how I live my life. My forte is thoughtography. I can transcribe images from my memory onto electronics. That's all for me. There's no need for any further explanations.
There's clearly something extraordinary about him.
Yeah, also, what do you mean front lines? Like, are you in a war? What do you mean?
I'm Mayfex Logan. I'm from the detective branch in the eastern slums.
Oh, he has like weird pupils.
They call me a master detective now, but I'm originally a broke, illegal immigrant. When I was a kid, I was in an upstanding home, living an upstanding life. My parents were lawyers who never tolerated injustice. They should have left well enough alone with that local mafioso. Because they went after him, they were murdered. Their necks were cut open, right in front of me.
Oh.
That's awful.
I ran away to protect myself and jumped on a ship at the port. I didn't know where the ship was going. That was the moment I threw away my past and my home. I drifted to the slums and did everything I could to survive. I managed to survive until now, thanks to luck. With my natural talents, I was able to become a detective. But I also wanted revenge. I can't stand evil. But even if you ain't evil, I'll show no mercy to those who stand in my way. If I can't figure out the difference between the good guys and the baddies, then I just beat up both of them. Kill or be killed is my motto.
He looks scary, but that's not all. I think there's a deep sadness within him.
I can't share details about my forte. Just know it's kinda like radar.
That's all you're going to tell us?
You got a problem with that, you tiny runt?
Not at all.
You sure are a frail-looking kid, aren't you? And pale to boot. Like disaster's got its claws on ya. You sure nothing weird is haunting you?
No way!
A detective's gotta be tough. How about a little training?
What do you mean?
First, you'll need to get used to stab wounds. We'll start with an ice pick, then scissors, then a fruit knife.
No thanks.
Don't be shy, runt.
No, really, I'm fine.
Too bad.
Okay. Alright. Time for the
I'll
catboy.
go first. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Zilch Alexander. I'm from the Southern Forest Preserve District's detective agency. They call me Nature's Mediator. I love people, nature, and the harmony between them. However, there are times when some would attempt to ruin that harmony. My specialty is in handling those people. Have you heard of the chain of mysterious murders surrounding the dam construction at Souls Lake?
Oh, what?
Rumor has it that one by one, everyone involved with the dam's construction died, all cursed by a sunken ritual site. It was a once-in-a-century difficult case. The one who solved it was none other than myself. There wasn't much to it. The culprits were locals who wanted the rights to the dam for themselves. The strange part is that all 52 villagers were in on it. They all kept their lips sewn shut to protect the secret. I'll let you figure out what that means. When harmony between man and nature is disrupted, disaster strikes. That is one thing I have learned as a detective.
Nature's mediator. He does look like a good detective. Though he suspected me, he still gave me a fair chance to explain myself. He looks a bit intense, but maybe he's a good person.
I'll describe my forte as well. I'm uncomfortable exposing classified information regarding investigators, but this is an emergency. My forte is animal investigation.
No way, it's animal related? I could never have told.
I can control animals as I wish and recruit them for my inquiries. Quite fitting for the philanthropist that I am. Though useful in many ways, I mainly use it to gather intel. It allows me to survey a target while remaining undetected. As a basic rule, I can only control four-legged mammals. Less intelligent animals are easier to control. I often use mice. They're the perfect animals for undercover investigations. Unfortunately, I can't show it off right now, because there aren't any mice on this train.
Not only is he a good detective, but he also has those powers. He really is impressive.
That is all from me. With love, I yield to the next person.
Alright. I'm also reading, like, all the IDs to see if any of them are, like, fake. Or, like, the wrong
Hey,
name.
young man.
Okay.
Me?
That's right. Come here. Stand before me.
Also, there's, like, some kind of whistling happening, and it's not part of the game. Someone's being annoying outside.
Oh, why?
Oh. Oh.
Whoa. Huh? What's going on?
This is part of her forte.
I'm measuring you. Stay still for just a second. I'll be quick. Thank you. That was quite educational. That outfit fits you well. My name is Melanie Goldmine. My home is rather far north from here. Up there is a branch with detectives adept at spiritism. I was also active there as a medium.
Like, Melody's gonna be the fan favorite so far. I can see why.
A medium?
I can summon the souls of the dead by using my body as a vessel.
Huh.
Summon a soul? Can you summon anyone who has died? Like, for example, the victim of a crime?
Yes, of course. But there is one condition. I require the clothes that person wore while they were still alive. Only by wearing their clothes can I summon their soul. Hence why my powers don't work on people smaller than me, or if the person is far bigger. Overall, the size must match. Also, I can't abide outfits with no fashion sense. Filthy, reeking clothes are always out of the question.
That sounds more like a preference than a condition.
Clothes make a man. They reveal all about one's livelihood. Like skin worn over skin. That's what clothes are all about. Consider that when compared to bare skin, clothing has a greater surface area seen by other people. Therefore, clothes are an expression of a person's identity and originality. You ever think about how you've never heard of ghosts being naked? Ghosts wear clothing because those clothes are a part of their identity.
Huh.
Now that you mention it.
That's why, despite your amnesia, I can tell the kind of person you are just by looking at the clothes you wear.
Really?
Your uniform is undoubtedly an official one supplied by the WDO. And I found it fits you perfectly after measuring your size. I don't think it could possibly belong to someone else.
Which means I really am a master detective? Am I one or not? I can't figure it out without my memory coming back to me.
That's all I have to say. I'm the medium detective Melanie. Nice to meet you all.
Also, would it be a Spike Chunsoft game without amnesia of some kind?
An introduction. Introduce myself. A subjective observation of one's own self-image, explained objectively.
Are you okay?
Did I do something that caused you concern?
No, it's just you seem to be having difficulty introducing yourself.
I rarely have a need to do so I was considering what approach to take. After all, is there such a thing as a self in the first place? All I am is a bundle of nervous tissue reacting to external stimuli. If I had to, I guess I'd call myself Poochie Lavman.
What do you mean if you guess? You have a badge. You can't just guess. You have to follow that. What do you mean?
So, your name is Poochie then?
Names are meaningless. A method of arbitrary labeling for self-recognition. Symbols for categorization. Nothing more. To that end, it serves the same purpose as a detective deed. Or so I, Poochie, believe.
She seems a bit odd.
Most of the World Detective Organization's work is investigating unsolved mysteries. I was trusted with many bureaucratic investigations. My clients are mainly enterprises and politicians. Depending on the client, I use my forte to see if the transaction party is trustworthy. My forte is known as audio aptitude. When I concentrate, I can hear anything from distant whispers, footsteps, and even heartbeats. No one is safe to speak of their secrets when I, Poochie, am around.
Oh, then did you hear anything suspicious at the station? Maybe we can figure out what happened to me.
Unfortunately, unless I focus my efforts on listening, I'm unable to hear things far away.
Oh, I see.
Constantly listening in on all sounds leads to a sensation of my physical boundaries within reality dissolving away. My already tenuous sense of self starts to vanish, which is why I tend to close my ears unless I'm using my powers.
Being blessed with powers sure comes at a price. Did she always act in such a strange way? Or did it develop after she obtained her forte? Regardless, she definitely has a distinct air about her.
That is all I have to say about myself.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
This part of her seems a bit more normal.
Right, that's everyone. Okay, investigate.
Yeah.
Well, I talked to all 5 people. Did you listen to everyone's suggestions? Then get over here, let's talk about you. Man. Fine.
Lastly, it's your turn, Yuma. Aside from having amnesia, is there anything else we should know about?
Yeah, I'm Yuma Coconut Head.
I still can't remember anything.
If you really are a master detective, then you should have some sort of forte.
I have no idea.
Oh, young man, are you sure you don't remember? How about the kind of clothes you usually wear? Or brands you like?
You only inquired about clothing.
Maybe you'll remember after a few punches to the head.
Hold on!
Aphex, stop that. If you knock him out, he won't be able to speak. The perplexing circumstance we face may have something to do with his memories.
That's right, I was wondering about that. What do you mean by perplexing circumstance? Did something happen?
Well, something unexpected has occurred on our trip. The number of people is off.
The number of people?
I, Poochie, heard from the World Detective Organization that the number of master detectives on the train was precisely 5.
5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 of us!
Man, such a master detective.
I also heard from the WDO that 5 master detectives will gather on board. Hence why when you called yourself a master detective, I was honestly surprised.
I knew this job wouldn't be easy, but there's already a mystery before us. This is getting exciting.
It's obvious what's going on. There's an imposter among us.
Oh boy.
It's not me! I think?
How about we contact the WDO and find out? It could be a mistake. It's no use. I can't reach them. There's no signal here.
Who could the uninvited 6th guest be?
It's obvious. I'm the most suspicious. Especially with my amnesia in this situation. Could I be the imposter? And I just can't remember? I am the 6th one here.
Alright, I got it. Hey, since you're all clueless, I'm gonna tell you my extra sharp deduction.
You may speak. I'll allow it.
Why would I need your permission? Whatever. Way I see it, the runt here ain't the imposter.
Huh?
It'd be boring if the most suspicious one is the culprit. The runt must have been attacked by the real culprit. The memory loss is a side effect of the attack.
Wow, we're actually having smart characters?
And the
Wild.
imposter's motive? Why would they attack Yuma?
To pretend to be a master detective and replace the runt on the train. The plan was going smoothly, but the runt suddenly woke up. He got on the train right before it departed, and the results stand before us. Obviously, the imposter miscalculated. The runt's gotta be tougher than he looks.
Oh, that's a surprisingly proper deduction. And I thought you'd be the most useless one here.
Why, thank you.
In other words, I was knocked out at the station because someone attacked me? But I don't think I've been injured.
Excuse me. My deduction is slightly different.
Let's hear it. I'll allow it.
Stop acting like we need to get your permission!
I suspect that the entire situation is a test designed by the World Detective Organization.
A test?
A WDO exam officer has disguised themselves as a member and is ascertaining our skills here.
If that were the case, Yuma here could possibly be the exam officer.
Me? An exam officer?
Bring it on! I don't care if it's the WDO or a hitman. If you want to test me, I'll show you what I got!
What are you trying to do?
For now, I'll check to see if there are other uninvited guests. I wouldn't want any accomplices lurking about.
And how are you going to do that?
Like this! Let's go!
Was it like sonar? I'm assuming that's what that was.
What? What was that? A weird feeling overcame my whole body.
No signs of the enemy. Turns out there really are just 6 of us on this train right now.
What did you do?
I used my forte, life detection. I can detect life in a 50-meter radius and pinpoint its location. The mechanism is a trade secret, but I can say without a doubt that we're the only ones on this train.
Talk all you want, but who can verify that you're not lying?
We're never gonna get anywhere if you start doubting everything. Use your own damn powers to figure it out then.
I see. So fortes come in handy at a time like this. In that case, there's someone else with the power that can confirm if other passengers are on board.
Well, yeah, Poochie. Can I examine anything else, or do we really need to solve it, like, right now?
About your power.
I can only project my own memories. Unfortunately, I can't show things I myself don't know. In other words, I cannot tell if there are other passengers besides us.
Oh. Zange's thoughtography power probably isn't helpful right now.
Yeah, I know, it's Poochie, but I just want to talk to everyone.
Could you use your forte to prove Aphex's claim?
That's not possible. With no animals to control here, it's difficult to conduct any sort of investigation on the train. Unless you're hiding a mouse inside your pocket. Then we can talk.
Right. Sorry. Zilch's powers to control animals can't be used here.
What? You want me to search again? What's the point of that?
I'm sorry. I got yelled at. Melanie, could your powers be used to see if anyone else is on board?
No way. Not unless there's someone dead in one of the cars. But even if they were, their clothing would still need to be a match for me.
Melanie's medium powers won't work here.
Yeah, I know.
Poochie, would it be possible for you to verify what Aphex said is true?
Yeah, do you have a stamp?
Yes. I, Poochie, was contemplating it at the moment. Even if someone is hiding, my audio aptitude is able to detect their breathing and heartbeats. Shall I try?
Yes, please.
Hey, what's with the gloomy little girl? Don't tell me she's motion sick.
She's using her audio aptitude to check if there are other passengers.
Oh, really? That's great. Go for it. It'll prove I'm right.
Shut.
Huh?
Shut up, you brain-dead idiots! Pardon me. Would you mind quieting down for a bit? I need to concentrate.
Oh, that explains their irises, huh? I was gonna say they looked like music notes. Oh. Okay, weird loading screen.
This sensation. I felt it when Aphex used his powers. Somehow, it feels like I can hear what Poochie hears. Does no one else hear it? What's going on?
Is my forte that I can use anyone else's if they use it within, like, a radius around me?
I finished. I cannot hear the heartbeats of anyone besides the 6 of us here. Though one could hold their breath, they still cannot stop their heart from beating. In other words, there's no one else on this train. I, Poochie, guarantee it.
See? I told you so! Sorry for calling you gloomy earlier, little girl. You know, I'm glad you've confirmed my findings, but aren't our powers kinda the same?
I can hear heartbeats from 500 meters away. So
Damn.
you're the useless one.
Quiet, you catty bitch!
Moving on, we've now got proof from 2 master detectives. We can say for sure that there are no other passengers.
Though one may be a lying imposter, the other's statement can still be trusted.
One of them, an imposter? But Aphex and Poochie both use their fortes. I could feel them using their powers, so I think it's safe to say both are master detectives. But I'm the only one who can sense their powers. No one else seems to have the same experience. Why am I the only one?
What's wrong with you, old man? You gone senile or something?
Can you all hear that? The sounds of a running train. The wheels of fate chugging along. In the same way, our fate continues to turn. This train will press on until we reach our destination. No one can get off midway, including the uninvited 6th. Let's discover which of us is the caged bird in here. My fading detective spirit is revitalized once again thanks to this burning mystery. Not bad. Things are getting interesting.
You're joking. What could the imposter even accomplish? We're all master detectives here.
And yet we don't know who the fake one is.
I've used my powers, so obviously I'm the real deal. The gloomy girl detective also passes. She ain't no fake. So, how about the guy blowing smoke, huh? Why don't you go ahead and prove yourself with your forte?
Is it Bellamy?
How about it, you four-eyed fox detective?
As I have already explained, my power involves animals. Without them, I can't use it.
So, you're fine being considered a suspect then?
You are free to think what you wish.
Unfortunately, I can't prove myself either. Without a dead body, I can't use my powers as a medium.
Who's to say you aren't using a dead body now?
Now we've got 2 suspects. How about you, old man?
I don't mind showing off, but it won't clear any suspicions. The 6th uninvited guest could possibly be a traitorous master detective with their own forte.
Or that.
That's true.
There's no end to this! To hell with it! Everybody line up! I'll deck you one by one! Whoever passes out is safe, got it? The real deal. If you don't pass out in one hit, then you gotta be the imposter!
Okay.
Calm down. Let's do things logically, like the detectives we are.
Pardon me. I suggest we investigate this, starting with the motive for the imposter's infiltration.
The motive. One possibility is that it's a test from the World Detective Organization. Are there any others?
There are.
You may speak. I'll allow it.
For the 100th time, why would they need your permission?
The Amaterasu Corporation. They could be responsible for this.
And your reasoning?
Someone has been tailing me for the past few days. It started after I was first assigned to Kanai Ward. Wherever I went, I could sense the presence of someone in the shadows, but I could never catch them in the act. It was getting annoying, so I tried to bait them out. I walked around town in my underwear, and at last, they revealed themselves.
Hold up. Did you just say that you...
Something the matter?
Never mind. Continue.
I avoid solving problems with violence, so I was unable to apprehend them. However, I saw them escaping in one of Amaterasu Corporation's cars with my own eyes.
Why would Amaterasu Corp spy on you?
Because they don't want Kanai Ward to be investigated. Perhaps this is the same situation. Which is why I think our uninvited sixth guest is a spy from Amaterasu. The spy has only one goal, to disrupt our trip to Kanai Ward. Hence why they are pretending to be a master detective among us.
So you believe Amaterasu is involved. Not impossible, though your reasoning is somewhat lacking.
I do not see how escaping in one of Amaterasu Corporation's cars is proof someone is a company spy.
Well, that's fair.
Excuse me. You keep talking about it, but what's Amaterasu Corporation?
You kidding me? We gotta explain that too?
It's fine. We can teach Yuma as we share information with one another.
It's Amaterasu Corporation.
What is the Amaterasu Corporation?
In short, Amaterasu is a freaking huge company. You see their products practically everywhere in daily life. They make everything from kids' toys to fighter jets, industrial goods, electronics, pharmaceuticals, everything. Big companies always got dark underbellies. With Amaterasu, their smoke, there's a whole building burning down. That's a detective joke. Funny, huh?
Sure, I got it, thanks.
Okay. Kanai Ward?
We're heading to Kanai Ward. What does that have to do with Amaterasu Corporation?
It's fairly complicated, but Kanai Ward is essentially an Amaterasu autonomous zone. Previously, Kanai Ward was just another regional city. But as it was being developed by Amaterasu Corp, the city itself transformed. Factories, research labs, and affiliate companies were built. In no time, the whole place belonged to Amaterasu. As a matter of fact, Kanai Ward is essentially ruled by the Amaterasu Corporation. Political power has no influence there. Since it's so isolated, no one has been traveling to and from Kanai Ward.
Isolated?
Exactly. Because of that, no information has been getting out, aside from rumors of unsolved cases. This has been going on for years, but the unified government has been turning a blind eye to the whole thing. The Amaterasu Corporation's influence affects not just the UG, but the entire world. Given the situation, the World Detective Organization couldn't wait any longer and decided to act. As a result, master detectives are gathering in Kanai Ward. And that's pure speculation, mind you. We won't know the full details until we arrive.
I see. Thank you very much.
And then about the Amaterasu Express.
Speaking of, this train is called the Amaterasu Express, isn't it?
Yes. The Amaterasu Express is an entirely driverless train developed by the Amaterasu Corporation. The WDO made arrangements to prepare it for arrival at Kanai Ward. Normally, it has no passenger cars for the trip to Kanai Ward, but they added ours as a special exception. It features enough passenger space for all of us and a lavish dining car. Quite the warm welcome. A perfect setup to persuade us nothing is amiss in Kanai Ward. By the way, the windows and doors are completely locked until we arrive. They say it's for our safety. But I feel as though we're stuck in a big, moving coffin.
All the sash windows are sealed, so they can't be opened. I, Pucci, confirmed it myself prior to the train's departure. Perhaps these measures were taken to prevent infiltrators or stowaways. Once it's en route, the Amaterasu Express becomes a box that's impossible to enter or exit.
If you feel up to it, why don't you take a look around? But you can't access the 5th car, the one at the end. The door appears to be broken and won't open.
Broken?
Well, go ahead and see for yourself.
Right.
Has anything you heard sound familiar?
Oh.
It feels like my first time hearing about any of it. Sorry.
I see. It's all right. Just tell us if you do remember anything.
Thank you.
He seems nice and all, but maybe he's the imposter.
Huh? Did someone just speak?
No.
Hey, what's wrong? You've gone pale.
How about you have something warm to drink and get some rest? Although we only seem to have coffee here. Do you drink it black? Or do you need some milk?
Runt probably wants milk.
Hey, man, listen.
Hey, how old are you anyway? I can't tell from the way you dress.
Never mind him. Here, have a drink to warm yourself up.
Thank you.
Is it spiked?
What was that voice earlier? Am I hearing things? I have amnesia, and now I'm hearing things. What's happening to me? I wonder if it has something to do with the 6th person. Besides, who is this 6th uninvited guest anyway? I should think about it a bit. Who is the most suspicious person here?
Oh, interesting. Huh. Well, I have a letter, right? Well... I want to say Mellowee is the most suspicious person so far. It's between Mellowee or Zilch. Because obviously we're the protagonist, right? Whatever. My thought process was maybe we just had the letter implanted on us. Planted on us. And whoever the culprit was is like, if he reads it, he'll think he's Yuma, when he's really not Yuma. My guess is Mellowee or Zilch. And also the voice that we just heard is probably the ghost we saw, telling us it might be Zilch. Also, Mellowee's story was... We're saying Mellowee.
Mellowee was the first to suggest the theory about there being an Amaterasu Corporation spy. What if she's intentionally misleading us? If that's the case, everything happening right now could be due to ulterior motives. No matter how much I think about it, we have no proof of anything so far. If I really am a master detective, I could have some useful powers. I wonder if I can somehow remember what those powers were.
Remembering now won't do any good.
There it is again. I keep hearing that voice. Jeez, what's happening to me?
Hey, Runt!
Uh-huh?
Get over here. The old man is gonna show off his powers.
Zange?
There is a chance that it's all a trick made to look like a forte. Let's observe him carefully and see.
I've heard someone has used thoughtography to show the other side of the moon. Can you do that, Zange?
I mean, if you've seen a picture of the moon, right?
I've heard someone has used
I thought I was talking to, Mellowee here.
Thoughtography, huh? Can you use it to show what historical figures wore day to day?
Make it quick, old man. It should be no problem if you're a real master detective.
Although I am reluctant to do so, I shall demonstrate my forte. You forced my hand. Otherwise, suspicions will continue to mount against me.
What's that? Your cell phone?
Quiet.
There it is again. I can feel Zange using his forte.
As I've said before, my power is thoughtography. I can project my memories onto electronic mediums to generate and record footage. The recorded clip shows what occurred approximately 5 minutes ago. I suppose it's faster to simply show you.
That's definitely the scene that took place about 5 minutes ago.
I can only record about 2 to 3 seconds. Back in my prime, I was able to do 10.
Is that a... That can't be a JoJo reference, right?
Also, as memories fade, the recorded footage will also fade. The rule of thumb is that it lasts around 48 hours. But by copying it to another device before it fades, footage can be used as evidence during investigations and in court.
Pardon me, but are you sure this is thoughtography? It appears as though you captured footage from a hidden camera.
All you do is doubt everybody. Be constructive for once.
You think being suspicious isn't constructive? Don't you believe that the truth lies beyond all suspicion?
Yep, a detective's job is to suspect others.
I'm hearing things again. My memories haven't returned, and the voices keep getting louder. It's giving me a headache. It's like my own body doesn't belong to me.
Young man, are you all right? You don't seem well.
I'm sorry. I feel a little dizzy.
I believe you should rest.
Maybe a nap will help get your memories back.
The passenger rooms from Car 3 and beyond are all full, so you should use Car 1 at the front. I believe there's an infirmary in there. It should be easy to monitor from where we're at in the second car.
Monitor? You've got some nerve.
Will you be all right on your own? Or do you need some company?
Sheesh, get a grip, will ya?
Sorry.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, it's nothing. I'm all right. I can get there by myself.
Oh. Oh, boo-hoo, I have a headache.
Right.
Go on, Rod, you look like you're about to collapse. Go and rest up in the infirmary.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Hey,
You don't look so good. Doesn't seem like an act. Go get some rest.
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh.
Will you be alright on your own, or are you sure you don't need someone to take you?
No,
I'm fine. I feel she's very, I want to say pushy, but it is weird. You look pale. Do you need any assistance?
Sorry.
No, I'm fine. I can go on my own. She's very, charitable, it feels like.
I'll allow it.
The infirmary is in car 1. Go and rest there.
Yes.
I want to know, though, if you, like, get it right on that, menu where you, like, ask who was the, most suspicious. Like, what happens if you get it right?
Of the train.
Want to see if this changed at all. Also, it doesn't make sense for there to be a test officer, right? Because there's only 5 cars. Okay, that was the door closing. I was like, what the hell was that noise? Yeah, it's also locked. I was gonna say.
It's locked. You gotta find the key first. The key!
Where's the key? Is it somewhere in the first car?
I see.
If an entire area of the minimap is shining, that means its destination or investigative objective is nearby. Let's take a closer look around. What? I see that pink triangle at the top. I don't know if that means it's just always pointing to north. Okay, I guess it just means it's always pointing to north. But the minimap doesn't rotate.
It opened.
Hey! It's time to get up! How long are you gonna sleep? Get up, 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 or I'll boom kill you!
Huh?
So you can finally see cute little me! It's all taking root!
Okay. Sick loading screens. Power the switch, baby.
What? Huh? What is this thing?
How can you call me a thing when I'm so adorable? Well, aren't you rude?
It's talking. Not only am I hearing things, I'm seeing things too. I've completely lost it.
Snap out of it! You're my master, aren't you?
Master?
That's right. We exchanged an intimate secret pact just between us.
Huh? What pact?
What? You've forgotten all about how we were so passionately bound together? Oh, how cold of you! After I offered myself to you, and you alone! You're so irresponsible. Take ownership of your actions.
I don't know what to do.
Kidding. Of course you forgot. That's part of the contract. You don't get a death god for free, you know. If you want to eat, you gotta bring something to the table.
Wait, what did you just say? A death god?
Call me Shinigami.
Okay, a little on the nose, but sure.
Death god sounds so ominous and creepy. That ain't my style, you know. I'm too cute for that. I was born too pure and innocent. That's why I prefer to go by Shinigami. Anyway, that's my name. Don't wear it out.
Oh, okay.
Good answer, Master.
You keep calling me Master. Wait, are you haunting me?
Please, call me Shinigami.
Shinigami?
Yep. Of course, I'm 100% haunting you. I'm haunting you like your life depends on it. That was your wish after all. It's why we made that contract.
That's what I wanted?
And for our sweet, sweet contract, you offered something in return.
Offered? You mean...
You finally got it? You offered your own memories. You tossed away your entire past and smashed our fates together.
That's why I have amnesia?
The euphoria from completing our contract made you pass out in that room.
Is that one of like Junko's mushrooms on the image there?
Even though you woke
That's
up,
funny.
it took some time for me to take root in you. But I can talk to you now, which makes me happy. That.
Which is it? Why would I make a contract with you? Why did I offer my memories?
Sorry, but I can't share the contract's details with you. Those are the rules.
Why not? Tell me!
No can do. That's the contract. By the way, Master, something's been bothering me.
What is it?
2 hours have gone by since you passed out.
Huh? 2 hours?
Yep, and here I was, waiting for you to wake up. Admirable, right? During that time, no one came to check on you. They're all so cruel, you know? Maybe they forgot about you.
Speaking of, why am I here? Is this the restroom in the first car? That's right. I felt sick at the dining car, so I was looking for the key to the infirmary.
You should watch your own health, Master. We share mind and body. When you feel sick, I get irritated too.
Your haunting presence is probably why I felt sick in the first place.
Hey, don't blame me. Anyway, you better hurry and take a look around.
Pick up that cup of coffee. Hello?
That's right. Where are the others?
Oh, I can actually see you. Oh. Okay, do you move on your own, or are you just always behind me? Because I can move in the camera. Okay, you just move on your own. Why are you staring at the mirror? Are you the type of guy who admires himself until he dies of heartbreak? I can see it in the mirror, and I can hear its voice. It's not a hallucination. You still didn't believe me? Oh, I also don't share my own thoughts, huh? Or do you share my own thoughts?
This place.
Landscape is passing by. Outside the window, nothing looks familiar.
Well,
You have no memories, Master, so of course none of it's familiar. Guess you're right. It's the door to a private room, it's unlocked, and there doesn't seem to be anyone
You
inside.
good?
You sure you don't want to open it up to check? Maybe a homicidal maniac is hiding in there. There's no way. Open the door, open the door, open the door. We have to check. You can't just say that shit.
You good?
Uh-oh. Hey, here's a question. Are we in the 5th car now? That's a thought I just had. Because the 5th and 1st car are exactly the same. Did we get moved to the 5th car? That makes me wonder. Like, we're gonna open this up, and we're gonna be in the 5th car instead of the 1st.
Smoke? What's going on?
It's me! How mysterious!
What? Weren't you watching over me the whole time?
I can't be separated from you. That should be obvious since I'm haunting you. All I saw was your dumb sleeping face in the restroom. I've no clue what happened outside.
So what happened here?
Hey, look! There's smoke coming in through the cracks of the door!
Right! Is there a fire?
Fire? So, it's burning? Now I'm getting excited!
Excited? We have to do something!
Alright, but like, let's confirm that we're on the 1st car. Oh, the game won't let me go this way. Okay, it said car 1, so I guess we are. Oh, I'm running now, too.
What's going on? Zilch! Zilch, please wake up!
Wait,
Zilch!
Wasn't the window broken?
There's too much smoke! I gotta help!
Master, look!
All right. Oh, no way.
Whoa.
Oh, I don't want to read loading screens because they might be spoilers.
Why did this happen?
There's no time to rest. If you're a detective, you know what to do.
Huh?
Search the body. You need to confirm if someone is really dead by checking the body.
True.
Me? Maybe I should ask for help.
Why would a detective run from a corpse?
I don't know that I'm a detective.
Well, you sure are one. Otherwise, you wouldn't have asked for help from yours truly.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
I'll explain another time. But since you've forgotten, I'll be your mentor and train you to be a proper detective. So get to it.
I'm really doing this.
Of course. The mystery is practically solved when a detective is first on the scene.
Huh. What a fucking joke.
Time to investigate.
Also, yeah, it makes sense that we need to investigate it first before anyone else does something stupid.
Completely charred. No movement. No breathing either. I can't feel a pulse. The smell of burnt flesh is too much for me. A knife is still lodged in the chest. This is the only knife wound. I don't see any other injuries.
Well, how's our corpse doing?
Dead, without a doubt.
Thought so. Kinda charred after all. You really didn't even need to check. Don't be so glum. You had to check the corpse in any case.
It's not that. I mean, if I'd noticed sooner...
You think you could have saved a life? Forget about it. If you're so worried, try CPR. Though, you'll be tasting soot doing that to such a charred corpse. What's dead is dead. Never let that get you down.
Right. I have to tell the others about this.
I should
I smell a case.
probably finish investigating first.
This is...
Fire extinguisher I used is on the floor. Looks like it's mostly empty now.
Master?
You open the lock and put out the fire. That was some quick thinking, Master. And now you can check out the corpse up close and personal.
This is
medical equipment from the infirmary. I don't know how to use it.
But...
Even if you did know how to use it, there's no saving someone that crispy. The guy was charred black before you got into the room. In the cutscene, he had, like, everything, right? He had his hair and all that. CAD from the infirmary. Using this on Zilch now probably won't help.
Well...
You want to use it on that human charcoal? If he did come back to life, he wouldn't be happy about it. Oh, it gives you a check mark, too, if you've examined. So that's nice. Doesn't look like there's anything else. Hello?
Huh?
Oh.
No way. Is this a dream? This has to be a dream, right?
Maybe it's a nightmare.
Please, I want to wake up. I can't take this anymore.
You're so pitiful, you know that? You sure you're the guy who sold your soul to me?
What are you anyway? Friend or foe?
Your friend, of course. After all, you're my master. Isn't that nice? I'm your friend, and I'll be haunting you till death do us part.
I don't get it! Why would I make a contract with the Death God? Wait, do they even really exist? Maybe this floating thing is just a figment of my imagination.
Shut your trap! You memoryless, courageless, brainless detective! This is a nightmare to you, then you gotta use all you got!
But what can I even do?
That's why I'll be your teacher and mentor. I'll make you a proper detective yet. Just listen to me and everything will be a-okay. First, check the scene of the crime like you did earlier. Now stand up. Come on!
Jesus Christ, that's fucked. Okay.
This is...
There are empty liquor bottles around. All of them apparently had high alcohol content. Could Melamie have been set on fire with this? Alcohol is the best way to cook the stench out of meat, after all.
What a rich fragrance! How about a taste, Master?
It's Melamie, all right. She's completely burnt to a crisp, but I recognize what parts are left of her face. There's no pulse or breath. No doubt she's been dead for a while. There's a bottle of liquor nearby. Maybe that was used to start the fire.
You found 2 corpses back to back? You sure are reeling them in! Talk about beginner's luck!
There's nothing lucky about this at all!
So, what's the cause of death?
Huh? Oh, there aren't any obvious external wounds.
So she burned to death. The other one also got incinerated.
Such a cruel way to die. What's going on here?
This feels very, very well done.
That's fucked.
What a rich fragrance! What a rich...
This is...
There are a bunch of liquor bottles on the shelf. Could they have been used to set Melamie on fire?
Yeah, that's right!
She was literally flambéed with some pricey-looking liquor, huh? Not a bad way to go.
What a rich fragrance! How about a taste, Master?
I was about to shut up.
Let's go to the next one!
Were these
the
moved?
train.
Okay, none of these are moved. You never know. I don't know what the fuck's happening.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Did it just shake?
Oh.
What was that? The lights went out for a moment and came back on.
Oh, it got dark outside. Looks like we're in a tunnel. Anyway, shouldn't you be hurrying? You should probably tell the other master detectives, yeah?
Right, that's right.
Oh, not trying to read that. Nope. Nope. Just gonna keep scrolling through until it properly loads.
Hey! Is anyone there? We need help in the first 2 cars! Zange! Poochie! Apex! Anybody!
No response. I smell a tragedy. This is like the very picture of hell. Woohoo! One mystery after another. I can't hold back from all this excitement.
We have to find the others right away!
I'm getting excited here!
Also, burning to death? That's fucked up. Oh my god.
Poochie. Oh, no way.
And that's number 3! It's a hat trick! Or a turkey, right? Miss Beautiful! Master, if you don't want to end up like this, then you better be more prudent.
Huh?
The train hasn't gotten to the destination yet, and you can't get off halfway. Which means whoever killed these guys is still on the train, right?
The killer? But who would do such a thing?
You'll find out if you investigate. You better nail it, Master. Regardless, you should leave the door open to be safe. Gotta make sure you don't get cornered.
Oh, dude, not give me a time limit and mean I actually have to run from someone.
Yeah.
Do not do that to me.
It's Poochie's corpse. I can barely make out what's left of her face. She doesn't appear to have any external wounds. There's a blanket over her torso. Looks like she was burned when the blanket was set on fire.
Yep, it's a corpse.
Thanks. This big teddy bear might have been Poochie's personal belonging. You gotta be careful, Master. It might suddenly start going, hoo-hoo-hoo. What a reference. Hell yeah. Let's go. It's just a teddy bear. As if something that strange could happen. I say what a reference, as if nobody knows fucking Danganronpa, right? At least if you're watching this, you should know it.
Is this Poochie's bag?
Maybe there's a weapon for self-defense inside. It'd be good for you to check it out.
I'm sorry, Poochie. I'm taking a look inside. There's a change of clothes and travel supplies. No weapons or other self-defense items.
It's a wash, then. It was sitting there like a treasure chest, so I was hoping there'd be a rare metal inside.
Why is this happening? Even Poochie...
Master, let's move on if you're done here. There's no time to waste.
Right. Where's Zange? And Aphex, too?
Yeah, her eyes, like, are also burnt out. That's fucking terrifying.
This is...
There's a set of cat earphones. Poochie must have had a lot of headphones. She never took off her headphones, even in front of people, right? How rude. Let's not speak ill of the dead. I'm sure she had her reasons. I was terrified of, like, turning the camera and then, like, the culprit being there and, like, running away as soon as I looked. This looks like Zange's room, I think? Oh, Zilch's.
Whose bag is this? Oh, it's open. Is it okay for me to look inside?
You're a detective. Why even ask? Detectives search people's bags and cupboards all the time. Smashing pots to find what they want is part of the job.
That's too much. Notice. World Detective Organization, Human Resources. Dear Zilch Alexander, you are hereby dispatched to the Special Autonomous Region of Kanai Ward. Dispatch duration, indefinite. Use the enclosed ticket to board the Amaterasu Express to Kanai Ward. Rendezvous with the Master Detectives on site. Upon arrival, proceed to the Nocturnal Detective Agency, World Detective Organization, Kanai Ward Branch. There, you will receive further instructions. Go forth, proud detectives. Eliminate all mysteries from this world. This is a letter for Zilch, so this must be his bag. The only things inside are work documents, nothing else of note.
Ah, that's no fun.
This is...
It's Zilch's clothing brush. There's some fur stuck in the bristles. Maybe he was a clean freak? Not that it matters now that he was burnt to a crisp. Zilch. I mean, I didn't really care about Zilch.
This is...
It's a glasses case with an animal print on it. There's nothing inside. This probably belongs to Zilch.
Right.
He's the only one on the train wearing glasses, after all. Oh, it's back of control room.
This isn't a passenger room. The sign says backup control room.
I thought they were locked.
It looks like a secret base. Don't you want to destroy these whenever you see them?
No. There's no one here. So I should go look for help somewhere else.
How about you check out that machine over there? Maybe it'll help you figure out what happened. It's okay, I won't break it.
Fine.
You just gotta hit this thing and it'll be good as new.
This looks like some kind of control device. It might be dangerous, so I shouldn't touch it. Yeah, you wouldn't want to press the wrong button and cause the train to derail. Oh, I have a cursor. Okay, so what's happening? Backup control system?
What's this machine? There appears to be instructions. Backup control system?
The control system automatically manages the electricity within the train. When the main control system fails, it will switch to the backup system after 1 second.
So the control system manages the electricity. This one is the backup, not the main one.
Hey, what about the file over here? What does it say?
It looks like an explanation about autonomous driving. The control system will supply electricity as programmed and drive the train. But all train cars on the train have motors that run autonomously. Because of that, it can easily climb steep slopes.
I guess everything here relies on that control system. So, if you destroy the main and backup control systems, you can stop the train.
Right now, the control system is functioning, so the train is still moving with no issues. The monitor displays an operation log, but there's no record that the train has stopped at all.
Yeah. Master, while you were sleeping like a log, I never sensed the train stopping either.
The doors won't open unless it stops, and the windows are all locked. No one can get on or off while it's en route. Huh?
What's wrong, Master?
I noticed the backup control system is operating.
Yeah, which means when the lights flickered, the main one failed.
Well, it's better that it's running. All the electricity is managed by the control system, after all. Anyway, Master, I'm bored of this place. Let's move on already.
Move on because you're bored?
Okay, then the route map.
This is the train map. The shining part must be the train's current location. After we exit this long tunnel we just entered, we'll reach Kanai Ward in no time.
It's been a long trip, but I'm sure it's been a shorter one for a certain napping detective.
Alright.
Oh, there's an intercom.
In an emergency, press this button and speak into the receiver.
Yeah, and now we'll report this to Control Headquarters and call for help. It won't connect. Why?
If it doesn't connect during an emergency, it's totally useless.
If this system was completely automated, a report should have been sent to Control Headquarters about the fire.
Maybe everyone in Control Headquarters is already dead, and you're the last living human in the world.
What a horrible thing to say.
Huh.
In the end, there weren't any survivors in this train car. You better go check the next one.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's go to the next one!
Well, now that we put out the fire, let's check the main control system, actually.
Come on.
Come on, Detective Wimp. What do you think you're going to do? Oh, what do you think you're going to do back in car 2? There's no one alive in there. You're supposed to go check car 3 now. I mean, yeah.
It's a map of the
Yeah, I know. I just want to make sure nothing's fucked. Yeah, so main control rooms at 1 and 5. So you're saying all 4 of those failed? So that's why we're relying on the control room in 3.
Is anyone there?
Watch out!
Do not say watch out. I'm gonna fucking start booking it the other direction you say that again. Expecting something to come around the corner. Say that shit to me again.
There's nothing here. I don't see luggage or anything else.
If each person gets their own room, then someone got nothing, right? It can't be. Yep, it's nothing.
This is...
There are a lot of tissues on the table. Maybe he can't turn down free samples when people hand them out. Oh yeah, so many reasons for why someone would keep tissues next to the bed. What are you implying, Shinigami? Who does this jacket belong to? It looks like something Aphex would wear.
Say!
Did you check the pockets? There's nothing inside. We don't know who it belongs to. It doesn't make a very good clue. There are magazines scattered on the desk. Also, why was that like turbo fucking loud? There's a pro wrestling magazine. What are the hot angles these days? I don't think it has anything to do with the case. Let's look somewhere else. Going behind me, right? I don't fucking know, dude. Oh.
Sange. Why? How did this happen?
4 dead balls in a row! A rocket with loaded faces!
What? Do you think this is funny because you're a death god?
No. I think it's awesome! My heart's full digs the mystery even deeper. So mystical!
This is all wrong.
So, obviously...
Guess not.
Jesus Christ. Either it's Aphex, obvious, or I think it's the test, and that everyone's dead, and we have to figure out why. Or the game is just turbo fucked, and everyone's just dead.
He's burned to a crisp. I can just barely discern his face, though. I can't find any particular external wounds, just like the other corpses. He was also incinerated in a burning blanket, like Zilch in the first car and Poochie in the third one. All three of them were sleeping in bed and murdered by immolation? Oh, what's this? Zange's cell phone. Maybe his photography left something behind. No good. Just a video of me drinking coffee.
Yeah, with Melody.
It can't help me solve this mess. That's 4 of them. Who could have done this? Wait! There are just 6 people on the train, including myself. And I found 4 bodies. Zilch, Melanie, Poochie, and Zange. The only one left is... Aphex?
Took you long enough. I knew from the very start. You still need work, Master. I'll be sure to train you well.
So Aphex is the culprit? He murdered the others in such a deranged way?
He's got a short fuse, so maybe it was a crime of passion. He probably lied about being a master detective.
No, he's a master detective for sure. I sensed him use his powers.
You sensed it?
But if he betrayed the WDO and became an Amaterasu Corporation spy, it's reasonable to conclude he killed the other master detectives to sabotage our efforts.
Anyway, time to boom kill that psycho! We were totally about to say that, right, Master?
Not at all. If he finds me, I'm done for.
I'm actually surprised you haven't died yet. You look like you'd be the first to die.
I won't deny it. I probably got overlooked. I was supposed to be in the infirmary in the first car, but I passed out in the restroom, right? Maybe that's why the killer didn't find me.
Oh, I just remembered!
Huh? What's up?
Master, I told you that while you were passed out, no one came to the restroom. But one time, the door did open, I think. By the time I noticed, the door closed again. I don't know who was there. Now that I think about it, could it have been that guy with the short fuse?
So, he let me go? Why?
Maybe he thought you weren't even worth killing. You're an incompetent guy with amnesia. That wasn't a diss, just a fact.
I know.
Now that we know who the culprit is, we have to find him before the train arrives.
Find him and do what?
Catch him, of course. And it's all up to you, Master.
That's impossible!
It's fine. There's no time to waste.
Nothing's fine about it!
Also, how did they kill Melody? Every other person's been killed in a bed. Melody's the only one who's been dead on the floor. I still think it's her in some weird fashion because of her forte.
This looks like Zange's bag. There's nothing inside that matters. This is...
These might belong to Zange. They look well used, so they could be really old. When you look inside the notebook, there might be something about the case. Seems to be records of past cases he handled. There isn't any information about this current case. That's everything. I don't think it's Aphex. Once again, that feels too obvious.
Yo, check!
See, this is probably Melody's room, right? But she didn't die in her room. Everyone else died, at least in a bed.
It's a woman's travel bag. There's a name here. Melanie Goldmine. Looks like makeup and travel supplies. Nothing noteworthy.
Hey, did you check to see if someone's hiding nearby?
Yeah, no one's here.
You sure? What if he's hiding in the back?
Even a child couldn't hide in there.
You don't know that. You're up against a master detective, remember? What if there's a master detective who has the appearance of a child, but the mind of an adult?
Of course there isn't.
Is that referring to me?
You sure about that? I think there's totally a detective like that out there.
Or Detective Conan, right? Either or.
This is...
There are women's clothes on the bed. I wonder if they belong to Melanie.
Yeah, that's right.
Those are some flashy threads. She's definitely got some looks in the city. And now she's all burned up. Guess she won't be wearing it anymore. Melanie, why did she have to die? I don't fucking know, dude. Why did anyone have to die?
This is...
There's a pouch with cosmetics on the desk. They must belong to Melanie, but she'll never use it again. You shouldn't apply makeup to fresh burns, after all. I mean, it's like Chunsoft, right? They're fucking crazy-ass people. Okay.
It got brighter. Guess we made it through the tunnel.
Which means we're almost there. At this rate, you'll let the murderer escape.
More shaking? What is it this time?
Master, you gotta hurry!
The next train car is the 5th one. This train has 5 cars in total, so this is the last one. Oh, but...
Supposedly locked.
But you can access the 5th car, the one at the end. The door appears to be broken and won't open.
The door was supposed to be broken, right?
Master, you better hurry!
Hey, it opened. Was it repaired?
Melanie was lying.
It's been wrecked. What happened here?
Master, look over there!
A dead body. No way. There can't be a 5th corpse. Because that would mean everyone except me is dead.
So mysteriful. Even I'm getting confused now. Anyway, time to investigate.
How about the room?
Are you pretending you don't see the corpse? Now you're making me doubt you as a person, let alone a detective.
We? What do you mean? We just ran through 3 rooms, past 3 rooms, and there's supposedly a murderer on the place. We gotta check the rooms, not be preoccupied with this. What do you mean?
This isn't a fake. It's a real corpse, isn't it?
It is, without a single doubt, the bona fide remains of a human. I'm positive about that. I specialize in corpses, after all.
I'll check for signs of life, just in case. No, he's completely dead. Huh? His necklace looks familiar. Wait, it's the same one Aphex was wearing.
Looking at the body type of the corpse, it matches the guy with the short fuse.
His face is burned beyond recognition, but could this really be Aphex?
You might find it unbelievable, but it seems like it. So his cause of death was also fire?
Yeah, I don't see any other external trauma. Wait, there's an injury on his chest.
Hey, you're right. I'm surprised you noticed.
Is it a stab wound? Looks like he was pierced with a blade.
If that's the case, was he stabbed to death?
No, he could have been incapacitated by the stabbing and then burned. It's impossible to determine the cause of death with what we have.
Oh? You've gone full throttle in this investigation. Good job! To me, for being your mentor.
But why Aphex?
Yep, this corpse is real too.
This is...
Our medical devices here, just like those in Car 1. This train is unmanned, right? If there's no one on the train who knows how to use this sort of device, why even have one? Yeah, that's a fair point.
This is...
There's an AED set up for the infirmary. No sign it was used. The point is using it someone who already burnt her a crisp. Okay.
This is...
The bed in the infirmary is burnt and flipped on its side. I saw only the bed turned over like this. Maybe it's hide evidence of some kind? Just a hunch. Okay, yeah, I checked it. If it is to hide evidence, I don't see anything.
Huh?
Hey, there's a fire extinguisher here. Maybe someone noticed the fire and tried to put it out? I wonder. It's kind of like a replica of our room. Or train car 1, rather.
Huh? What's this?
What is it? Did you find something?
The interior lock is open right now, but there's something odd about the latch. Look, there appears to be blood on it.
Oh, you're right.
Let me try to slide it.
That's a bloodstain, all right. But why is blood there?
It seems the blood got on there while the door was locked.
That's evidence of something for sure. No harm keeping it in mind. Sure hope you got all that down.
Did I investigate the one that I opened? Because we broke the window, and we mentioned, like, ow, because of the sharp glass. Did we put blood on the other door, too? I might have missed that.
It says main control room B. It's no use, it won't open. There's a driver's seat in there, but I don't see anyone. The autonomous driving device is there, but not on.
Hey, Master, maybe someone's hiding in there. Any way you can bust it open?
I don't think so. The door looks too sturdy. Also, I don't think it's possible for someone to be hiding in there. Aphex and Poochie both said that there were only 6 people on the train. So, including me, there can only be 6 of us here.
I see. Oh, why are there 2 control rooms in a single train car?
They probably have control rooms so it can go in either direction. This is the last car for where we're heading, but it'll be the front car on the way back.
Oh, well, now that you mention it, there is a control room in the front train car too.
Yeah, I tried to check it and the game wouldn't let me.
It won't open. But this is the last train car. There's nowhere else to go from here.
Open the door and confirm it? You don't know. Also walking again as opposed to running.
The restroom is in terrible shape. The mirror is cracked and covered in soot. There's no one inside.
Oh, actually no one inside, alright. Alright, that's it there, I guess. Oh.
Huh? That's weird. This area seems more burnt somehow.
Maybe there was something flammable in there. See? Look there! There are traces of something that got burned.
Is that some sort of plate displaying the train car number? But why is this the only one completely burnt? It doesn't seem particularly flammable.
There are other places to check out, you know.
There's still some parts of this car you haven't checked. Maybe you should do that before returning to car 4.
Sure.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't know what you're obedient, Master. Oh, is it just this door?
It says main control room A. It's no use. It won't open. There's a driver's seat in there, but I don't...
Okay, that was the last thing. Cool.
Thank you for choosing the Amaterasu Express Direct to Kanai Ward. We are approaching Kanai Ward. Please mind your belongings.
Master, we're almost at the station! You have to catch the culprit!
Catch who? Everyone besides me is dead!
Are you sure it's everyone? Calm down and count again.
Yes?
Zilch in Car 1, Melamy in Car 2, Poochie in Car 3, Zange in Car 4, and Aphex in Car 5. See? That's 5. Everyone besides me is dead.
I'm pretty sure it's Melody.
That makes you the only possible killer, Master. Did you do it?
No, that's not possible. But I can't say for certain. I lost my memories, and now I'm seeing a death god. There's something wrong with me. Death gods are said to reap human souls. Maybe because I'm being haunted by one. Maybe subconsciously.
We are approaching Kanai Ward. Please watch your step while exiting the train.
Uh-oh. Did I do it? Did I fuck up? What? What do you mean? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big uh-oh.
We've arrived! What's it gonna be, huh? What are you gonna do?
I don't know. Huh? What?
This looks bad! Step out of it! Run!
Run? But...
Master, those guys from before are still on the platform! Run to the front train car!
Why is this happening to me?
They're coming in! We gotta go! I wonder if Master can even make snap judgments.
I have to do Quake time events? Fuck off. You might find yourself in a pinch during the course of detective work. Follow the on-screen instructions to get out of those tricky situations.
Master doesn't make mistakes.
But there's a time limit, so be careful. Oh boy.
Right?
I'm playing on a... It's also Nintendo, so Y and X are in 2 different places.
Who are these people?
And they beat all the buttons.
They're not your friends, that much is for sure. Considering the state of the crime scene, they're totally gonna pin it on you.
But...
We're in the second card now, I think. Why was that so loud?
They're gonna arrest you! Run!
Oh god, we're doing directions now? Sick immersive gameplay, by the way. Oh, that's a lot of time, though. Ah. Now what?
Looks like you're done for.
Wait, please, listen to me. I can explain.
Huh. What's there to talk about? You're a master detective of the WDO, aren't you?
Who the fuck are
The
you?
name's Swank Katzenel. I'm with the Amaterasu Corporation's peacekeepers.
Amaterasu Corporation peacekeepers?
Don't act like you don't know. You're a WDO detective for crying out loud.
His fucking smoke is a $sign. That's amazing.
Or are you some sort of imposter?
And now it's the yen symbol.
Not.
That's great.
I think.
You think? Well, I don't care either way. What's about to happen has already been decided.
Which is?
The Peacekeepers are the defenders of law and executioners in Kanai Ward. If the unjust wander into my space, they will be eliminated.
Eliminated?
Hey, isn't Kanai Ward under the complete control of Amaterasu? Meaning, these people are like the police here.
Police? But it's just some company security department.
Hey! Who are you talking to?
Oh, right! You're the only one who can see me, thanks to our contract, Master. It's a bit cliche at this point, huh?
Don't laugh! Help me!
I'll ask again. Who do you think you're talking to, huh? Talk about suspicious.
I'm sorry!
Tell me how you're gonna explain this situation. We prepared that train to welcome you all here, but an internal fight sprawling into a bloodbath was unexpected.
How did you know that? The door's like just opened.
It's not what it looks like! There's a perfectly logical explanation behind this.
You're the culprit.
Huh?
Well, that was direct. Master, try your best to beat him.
No, I really don't know anything. Everyone was killed while I was asleep.
I don't think so. While the other detectives were asleep, you killed them. As proof, there's the coffee and wine.
How do you know this? What?
What the?
We found coffee and wine in the dining car. When we checked the second car earlier, I had a subordinate drinking. You can see what happened.
Oh. I guess he just moves really fast.
Looks like some sort of knockout drug was mixed into it.
Drug?
Yep, so it's Mellowy. She offered us the coffee to begin with.
Which means you drugged the other detectives and killed them while they were passed out.
I was fucking on point.
Wow. He may just be a lowly grunt, but he knows his stuff. He could be trouble.
Why do you sound so impressed?
So did you figure out the cause of death?
Yes, they all burned to death.
Huh? All of them?
How cruel of you to kill them like that. What's your endgame in this? Is it money? Or
If it's money, hand over everything you swiped. I promise I'll show mercy to your wallet.
He just wants money! That's no fair!
I'm not the culprit.
Yes, you are! You're the culprit!
No, I'm not the perpetrator. But do I know that for sure? In this situation, who else besides me could have done it? There were without a doubt only 6 people on the train, and 5 of them were killed.
Also, Mellow's burns were like the least, severe, because you could, like, tell it's our body from, like, the hair and everything.
So the only possibility is...
Just admit it! I know you're the culprit!
What am I supposed to do?
Admit it now! You're guilty!
Am I the killer?
Come on, confess!
Maybe it's better if I confess for now.
No.
It could be better to get through this now and get some time to think about it.
Why confess if you didn't do it? Master, you're an idiot! Don't boot kill you!
Huh? You heard me? I didn't say it out loud.
There you go again, talking to yourself. Must be crazy or something.
I hear your thoughts too. I told you we share the same mind and body. Anyway, never mind that. Why are you giving up already?
Well, there's nothing I can do.
Wrong. The mystery solving has just begun. Why did you make a contract with me to begin with?
Huh? What do you mean?
Stop talking to yourself, you unstable psycho! Bring him down, men! Confiscate anything of value he has while you're at it.
Oh, don't sound so pitiful! I'll show you what I'm made of right now! Come on, Master! Hold your mind and body ready!
What the fuck is happening? Oh. Awooga.
What is this? What's happening?
Hey?
What's this? What's going on? Ah! Who are you?
What do you mean? I've been with you the entire time!
Wait, you're Shinigami?
Oh, right! Guess you can't tell because I'm not Puffy anymore. I can only access the Mystery Labyrinth if I'm at full power, so I had to change forms. But some parts of me are still nice and puffy. It's true. Want a touch?
I'm okay. Anyway, what's going on? It's like time has stopped. And what's that hole?
That hole is connected to the Mystery Labyrinth.
Mystery Labyrinth?
You'll find out when you enter. Come on, let's go!
Wait, you have to tell me. What's a Mystery Labyrinth?
Save the deeds for later, kid! Down the rabbit hole we go!
Yeah, I want to save. I don't know what the hell's happening. Oh, okay. Forensic Forte, Corporation, Peacekeepers, Poochie's coat, Soldier's belongings, he fixes boots. What?
Where am I?
What do you think of my awesome powers? This is what you obtained in exchange for your memories, Master.
You did this, Shinigami? Is this why I made a pact with you? I don't understand any of this. Where are we?
Simply put, it's an alternate universe. It's got that kind of vibe, right?
Yeah.
An alternate universe.
Hey, you don't sound surprised. Come on, it's awesome! You probably think it's cliched, huh? Well, this isn't any old alternate universe. Check this out. Ta-da! This is the Mystery Labyrinth. It's a maze that materializes mysteries from the real world.
Materializes mysteries?
Unsolved mysteries become lost to time, right? Well, here, they actually take shape as a mystery labyrinth. Now, this maze is the materialized form of the unsolved murders that took place on the Amaterasu Express.
This maze is the mystery?
I have the power to interact with this mystery labyrinth. That's why we were able to come here in the first place. Anyway, Master, we're gonna beat the Amaterasu Express Massacre Mystery Labyrinth.
What happens when we beat it?
In every case, there's a hidden truth, and we have to find the truth deep inside this mystery labyrinth. So, if we beat this mystery labyrinth, the truth of that case will be revealed. Naturally, so will the true identity of the killer. Now, let's solve this thing.
Well, it's Mellowby, I'm pretty sure.
We'll discover the killer's identity too?
You couldn't solve it in reality, so we're solving it in this alternate universe. They're two sides of the same coin. But whether or not you discover the truth depends on the person entering the labyrinth. The more complex the mystery is in the real world, the more complex the maze will be too. Killers in real-world cases throw whatever obstacles they can at investigators, right? Those are also materialized into the maze, so this is gonna be a tough battle.
So, you're saying there are traps in there?
Yup. Looks like you're finally getting it. Now that I've explained it all, let's head into the dungeon.
Hold on. I don't understand any of this.
Seriously, you don't get it?
A mystery labyrinth is a maze based on a real mystery. This one is formed from the murder on the Amaterasu Express.
Yep, you're right so far.
So, if there's always a hidden truth inside a mystery labyrinth, if we keep going, the Amaterasu Express case will be solved?
Yup, you totally get it.
What? I don't get anything! This makes no logical sense!
Sheesh. This is why you're a benchwarmer detective. You're in an alternate universe and hung up on details.
Of course I am!
Okay, I'll explain more about how it works as we explore the mystery labyrinth. If you have any more questions along the way, stare at my boobs for 8 seconds.
Got it.
That'll make all your worries disappear.
No, it won't! Please, explain everything now!
No, it's fine.
Relax, relax. I'll tell you in due time. Come on, let's go. Time to unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Sorry, I forgot to mention the important keys. Whoopsie.
Keys? You mean for opening doors in the dungeon?
Yeah, something like that, but keys in the mystery labyrinth are used to break through mysteries. They're called solution keys, and they're essential to clear the mystery labyrinth.
So, where do I find them?
Solution keys are materialized clues for a case. Normally, you'd get them during the investigation. You kinda had to rush through the investigation this time around, so let's briefly review the case. For starters, try to recall all that happened on board the Amaterasu Express.
The Amaterasu Express? The Amaterasu Express is the only method of transportation in Kanai Ward. It's an automated, unmanned train with 5 cars. Its doors won't open while in motion, and windows are fixed in place. There were no stops before our destination, so the train kept moving until it arrived at the station. A monitor in the backup control room displays the operation log, and there was no record of the train stopping.
Okay.
Here's your solution key.
Uh-huh. So solution keys are evidence. Okay.
So this is a solution key. But why did it come out of your mouth?
What do you mean? So I don't have to use my hands. I worked really hard developing this method.
You put thought into this?
So that's how words and events you think are clues get transformed into solution keys. Let's keep reviewing what happened in this case.
Alright, I'll do my best. The incident occurred inside the Amaterasu Express while it was still moving. Including myself, there were 6 master detectives on board. Aphex and Poochie's abilities confirmed there were no other passengers on the train.
And who died first again?
It was Zilch, in the first car's infirmary. I noticed smoke pouring through the crack of the door, and Looking through the window, I saw a knife stuck in Zilch's chest. The infirmary was on fire, so smoke quickly filled the whole area. I hurried to open the door, but it wouldn't budge because it was locked.
Does that mean this was a locked room mystery?
Not really. There's a chance the killer had a duplicate key.
That's no fun.
Anyway, I broke the door's window and unlocked the door from the inside to enter the infirmary. By then, Zilch's corpse had burnt to a crisp.
Yeah, that's like almost unrecognizable. But the only one who was Melavies.
I wanted to alert the others, so I moved to the second car. But I found Melamie's corpse there. I think she was set on fire with the liquor in the dining car.
Ooh, a flambe! A human flambe.
Yeah, but the face is still barely recognizable.
That reminds me, something was off about Car 2. Right before the train entered the tunnel, there was a strange shaking.
Isn't that from entering the tunnel? It's like air pressure. Wind stuff.
And there was a blackout right after, although it only lasted a moment.
Yeah. What was up with that blackout? Was there one on the other side of the tunnel too?
No. When we exited the tunnel, there was shaking again, but no blackout. There was something else too. Something that happened when we were in the fourth car.
I wonder if that's a clue. And the next corpse, was the little girl in the third car?
Yeah, it was Poochie. Another burnt body. Just like the first two cars.
Oh yeah, wasn't there a secret base thing in the third car?
You mean the backup control system? I remember something about that. The control system automatically manages the electricity within the train. When the main control system fails, it will switch to the backup system after 1 second.
You may have amnesia, but you've got a pretty good memory. Anything else you can remember?
I did notice that the backup control system was actually operating. And if the backup was on, that means the main system was down, right? What do you think about that?
Well, the train never stopped, so it doesn't change the fact that no one could get in or out, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Next, you found the geezer's corpse in the fourth car, right? He was also covered in burns. Was there anything strange about that corpse?
He didn't have any external wounds, but he was holding the cell phone he uses for his photography ability.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that useless ability. It's basically no better than a dash cam. Anyway,
yeah,
forget
sure.
about the geezer for now. Don't want that old man smell haunting my memories. Next and last is the fifth car. Come on, try to remember it.
The body we found in the fifth car was completely charred. It was impossible to tell who it was. But the necklace around the corpse's neck confirmed it was Aphex. We also discovered a stab wound to the chest. Also, judging by things like the plate on the wall, the fifth car appeared to be far more burnt than the other cars.
Maybe the room ended up like that because the victim was on fire and running around trying to put it out.
Oh, and the blood on the interior lock of the fifth car's infirmary is an important clue, I think.
Uh-huh. So, I guess that does it for our review of the case?
Wait, there was something else. After the train arrived at the station, according to the Peacekeepers' reports, they all burned to death. But that part seems off to me. And they also mentioned there was a knockout drug mixed into the drinks in the dining car. Yeah, I think that's everything of note.
Cool.
What a big catch! This should be enough solution keys to solve it.
But I still don't know how to use them.
Master, you worry too much. I'm sure it'll turn out fine. Solution keys are important to solving mysteries. Yours truly is important too.
Solution key is a manifestation of clues related to a case. You can acquire update 1 by investigating the case and moving the story along.
Sure hope you got all that down.
Acquired solution keys can be viewed in the notebook menu. Try checking one out. If a mystery labyrinth becomes too difficult to solve, there's bound to be some useful information.
Shinigami's Tutorial Corner!
Labyrinth skills are abilities that can help you clear mystery labyrinths. Acquire them by spending skill points, which you get when your detective rank increases. Okay.
Hey, Master! Do you need a power-up?
Oh, so it's a lot more involved, huh? Labyrinth skills can be checked and acquired in the ability section of the notebook menu.
Set whichever skills suit you best.
You can activate labyrinth skills by setting them, but it requires memory cost, so pay attention to how much you have left.
Time to head off in search of the truth. Let's solve this thing.
Will things really turn out fine?
I have no clue, dude. I don't fucking know. Also, how do you access the log? I don't remember that.
So, this is the mystery labyrinth. It sure looks creepy. Hey, if we keep going, will we really get to the truth?
Come on, would I lie to you? I told you the deepest part of the labyrinth holds the truth, right? So, let's go. I'm so horny for mysteries right now.
Oh.
You're... what?
Alright.
Write this down.
There are places in Mystery Labyrinth where the path just goes on and on. You can't move on until the scene plays out, so keep following the path until it does. Okay. Oh, I can control myself now. Oh, the camera is a little weird. I don't like that. Anyways, save, because that was a lot of exposition. Oh, and it switches, okay, to Shinigami. So... options, I think? Controller. How do I get the log? Backlog is the minus button. Got it. Anyways, abilities?
Come on, pay attention!
In abilities, you can check master status, as well as acquire and set labyrinth
You better not
skills.
be skimming over this.
Status, you can check detective rank, detective points, and effects of skills
Hey,
when they're
Master,
set.
do you need a set whichever skills suit you best?
Skills can be acquired by picking a skill mass you want and spending SP. Activates labyrinth skill setting up. Yeah. So increase your stamina by 100? That's a lot. So no skills active, memory cap of 4. My stamina's 1,000. Okay. Strength and evasion? What the fuck am I doing? What do you mean? Shinigami puzzle sequences. Remove 1 solution key. Shinigami will barf up. Solution key selected. Sequences. Remove 1 incorrect solution key. 2. I see. I don't want to spend anything because I don't know what does what, right? So backlog was minus. Okay. Oh. Can I run? Doesn't seem like it. Nope, that's the... Oh. How do I do that? R? Oh, there's like a... I pressed... You have to hold R. Okay. So you can run. Oh, fast forward, I guess. Oh, but that fucks with the sound, so I don't want to do that too much. Oh, I can't look behind me. Weird. Yeah, so you can only go forward.
Hey, did something move just now?
Oh, that's a Q.
Q? Is that a monster living in the mystery labyrinth?
They're not exactly monsters. Q are part of the mystery labyrinth itself. They're what materialize the mysteries. Q have no intelligence or autonomy. All they do is manifest the mysteries in the labyrinths. But since you are here to defeat mysteries, they're kinda like obstacles.
So in other words, they're the enemy.
Of course, as a detective seeking the truth, mysteries are your greatest enemy.
I mean, this is cool. At least I don't have to, like, actually go in different directions. Because, fuck that. I'm dumb. That's why I play these games, to seem smarter than I actually am. I feel better about myself.
What is that?
Okay. What is happening?
What the? There are monsters here!
That's a mystery phantom.
A mystery phantom? What's that?
I told you that cues make mysteries materialize, right? Well, if there's someone in the real world trying to interfere with the case, that person also materializes. That's a mystery phantom.
Interfering with the case? Hey, doesn't he kind of look like Swank of the Peacekeepers?
If the Peacekeepers are tied up in this, then maybe this incident has something to do with Amaterasu Corporation.
You're the culprit.
Huh?
Since all the other passengers on the train are dead, you're the only one who could have done the crime. So you're the culprit. That's the truth behind this case.
Master, he's trying to frame you to bury the case. If you can't get past this, you can't reach the truth.
What do I do? Should I just run away?
A detective doesn't run from a mystery. You gotta defeat him.
Defeat him? How?
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Huh?
Just say, I am.
I am!
What? Okay.
What? A sword?
I call it the Solution Blade. It's a sword with special powers to affect things inside the Mystery Labyrinth. Use that to boom kill the Mystery Phantom! Let's do this!
Whoa, slow down! How do I use this?
I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually. Anyway, damage you take here is nothing to sniff at. It's not like an injury in the real world, but still. The more and more your mind realizes you've been hurt here, oh boy, you'll wind up brain dead. It'll be game over, time to start from the beginning again. No one wants that, so you'd better be super careful. Come on, pay attention!
Traps and obstacles lie in wait inside the Mystery Labyrinth. Make a mistake while facing them and Master stamina will decrease. It's game over when the stamina runs out, so be careful as you uncover the truth. What the fuck am I doing? Like, is this actually an action game as well? What's happening? Reasoning deathmatch.
I'll tell you a Mystery Labyrinth secret.
During the Reasoning deathmatch, RDM, a Mystery Phantom will attack Master while making statements about the case. Also dodge up, down, left, right, and X is to rebuttal.
Dodge, dodge, duck, dodge!
Getting hit by a statement means taking damage, so move up, down, left, and right to avoid it, track it carefully, and dodge.
Come on, pay attention!
If you dodge a statement at the very last second, it becomes a daring dodge. The more daring dodges you make, the bigger the bonus you'll hit later, so give it a shot if you got the guts. The bonus for successful daring dodges is based on the max amount you can dodge in one cycle. Basically, there's a cap on how much you can get. Okay.
Don't let any shady statements slip by.
Inflammable statements give you a chance to counterattack. Statements might contain a contradiction. Slash through it with the solution blade. Fight back against the Phantom.
Master doesn't make mistakes.
To expose a contradiction, you gotta pick the right solution key.
Right?
The key is already set in the solution blade this time, so find the contradictory inflammable statement and slash it. Okay, so for right now it's set in, but otherwise I have to set it myself.
Slash those suspicious statements!
If you slash a statement containing a contradiction with the right solution key, you'll destroy it and damage the mystery Phantom. Picking the wrong solution key or missing the timing means taking damage. Just some friendly advice from yours truly. So, can you still dodge it though? That's my question. Because, like, what if it's, like, not the right statement you have to contradict? Kind of like in Danganronpa, so... I have no clue. Anyways.
No need to draw this out.
Okay.
You're the culprit behind this case.
I don't know what the timing is. Oh, okay, I can press Y to view them. Coffee with a knockout drug mixed into it. You will pass out after drinking this, potent enough to render anyone unconscious immediately after ingestion. And it's the only one I have. Press A to confirm.
That's the only explanation.
Oh, and then CL to switch. Okay, that's just. Okay.
You're the only one who could have done the crime.
And then rebuttal here, right?
Slash through this mystery.
Okay. But you can't dodge it. I got it.
No! There's no way I could have done it! I wasn't conscious the whole time because I drank the drugged coffee in the dining car.
It's no use. Your deduction is wrong.
Testimony of two detectives, thoughtography, Looks like there are more solution keys to choose from. The number of keys will change between RDMs. Use the correct key and slash in the contradiction in the inflammable statement. I mentioned this, but attacking with the wrong solution key means taking damage, so be careful. So, prove there are 6 people, and then the thoughtography I'm pretty sure is the one I need to use.
Ridiculous! You're the culprit! You knew it was drugged. That's how you avoided being knocked out! The other detectives were drugged! And you went around killing them all! You're busted! You took the laced coffee.
There is a fast forward button.
Pretended to drink it.
Okay.
This is the truth.
It said this is a timing thing. I don't know what the timing is. So I'm just like letting it get closer to me.
Zange's photography footage showed me drinking the coffee. That proves I wasn't faking anything.
Okay.
Did I defeat it?
See? No matter how weak you are, things will turn out fine, as long as I'm here.
He tried to frame me as the culprit.
Guess that's what Amaterasu Corp is doing. They want to set you up and call it a day. That's why the Peacekeepers barged in as soon as the train hit the station. They probably planned this.
So they knew what was going to happen. Then the culprit works for Amaterasu?
And who brought it up other than Bellamy?
Or someone hired by them. Either way, the Peacekeepers want to hide who did it.
So the reason Control Headquarters didn't respond to the emergency calls was because of Amaterasu.
Probably. Now that we know what they're aiming for, we're one step closer to the truth. Let's keep this up and unriddle this mystery labyrinth so we can get to the truth.
You're awfully casual about this. My life is at stake here. I understand now that the mystery labyrinth is the case's mysteries given shape. But what do you do here, Shinigami?
Simply put, I'm the one and only cutie that can directly interact with the Mystery Labyrinth. The progress you've made in the Mystery Labyrinth and solving those mysteries here, it's all thanks to me.
How are you able to do this?
I don't know what to tell you. I've always been able to do this, so I forgot how. More importantly, you got drugged and knocked out. You are so pitiful, Master. No wonder you're waddling around like a toddler.
I thought I was dizzy because I've got this weird ghost thing haunting me.
Huh? Making a pact with me won't make you dizzy. It just reduces your lifespan by a lot.
Oh.
You're kidding, right? Right?
Anyway, who do you think is the culprit, Master? Do you have any guesses?
I do.
If the drinks were drugs in the dining car, the culprit must have been on the train before anyone else.
Oh, so then all you have to do is ask around and figure out what order everyone got on board. Oh, wait a minute. You can't, because they're all dead!
You aren't taking this very seriously, are you?
At least the dialogue lines up with how much time you spend walking, which is fine by me. It's mostly just filler at this point, but still.
This place.
Whoa.
The path is forked in two. Which way should I go?
This fork in the path is also a materialized mystery, so you should know which way to go if you solve it. First, let's clarify what mystery this is exactly.
Huh? How do you do that?
Like this.
Huh? Blood! Blood!
Quit overreacting, Master. This is a mystery labyrinth. It's fine. Anyway, take a look. I'll use the blood of the Truth Seeker as a conduit to expose the mystery blocking the path.
Is that a question?
That's the mystery standing in your way. You just need to pick the right path and head on through.
6 on the train. It must mean the 6 master detectives, including me, right? If I don't think the culprit is among the 6 on the train, then I should take the right path, which says no. But if I think the culprit is one of the 6 on board, I need to take the left path that says yes. Which is it?
There's only one truth.
Questions relating to the case are asked in different forms inside the Mystery Labyrinth. Choose the correct answer to take me to the truth. Also, assuming the Mystery Labyrinths work the way I think they do, wouldn't that mean that she already knows the answer, and she's just making us go through this?
Then...
Was the culprit among the 6 people or not? Pick the right door. Pick the door you think is right. Time to see if your deductions are up to snuff. I would assume yes. Can I go through? How do I...
So, you think the culprit is one of the 6 on the train, right?
Yes.
Right here! Okay, let's go. Can I go through now?
Oh, you got it right? Not bad at all, Master.
Ah! Something happened! Why? Did I make the wrong choice?
It's trying to bury the truth again! Go get him, Master!
Okay. Testimonies of 2 detectives and the map. Yeah, the map of the train shows this train was comprised of 5 cars. I don't know why that took me so hard. It took me so long to read. Also, you can't like back out of this menu. You have to select something. Oddly enough.
He's wrong.
Okay.
Other than the 6 on the train, you must have had an accomplice. You two committed the crime. In that case, it all fits.
Okay, I see. I just wanted to see.
You couldn't do it alone. It was possible with an accomplice. You created an alibi for yourself. Drinking the coffee and knocking yourself out.
Right.
There was an accomplice. A murder could happen even while the culprit slept. Was there really someone else? An accomplice? Then there was someone else on the train besides 6 of us. No, I know that already. I just wanted to see what happened.
Some train.
Oh, okay.
You must have had an accomplice.
I see.
This is the truth.
Two master detectives used their abilities to prove that only 6 people were on the train. If it was only one person, they could have been lying or an imposter. But 2 of them means there can be no mistake.
Wrong! Your reasoning is completely off!
Peacekeeper Death Report Operation.
What good does that testimony
Burned to death. According to the log, train did not stop once.
even do? Your accomplice just wasn't there when those 2 checked, but came aboard after that. So what if the windows don't open? While everyone was in doubt, you secretly stopped the train and let your partner board.
I'll slash through this mystery. The backup control room's operation log showed that the train never stopped. And the doors won't open unless the train stops. So it's impossible for someone to have gotten on during the trip.
Damn.
I don't like the abrupt cut, though, it does, from, like, the RDM to back to the gameplay.
Looks like you're getting the hang of this, Master. You've learned to ruthlessly cut down any who stand in your way.
You make it sound like I'm the bad guy here. Hey, I was wondering, if the Mystery Labyrinth is trying to block people from seeking the truth, wouldn't it reject my answers, even if they're right? Or maybe the questions themselves could be lies.
No chance. A Mystery Labyrinth has no self-will. It can't lie, or create things not based on the real-world mystery. This place is a direct manifestation of a mystery. You can always progress as long as you keep solving it. In that sense, the Labyrinth is fair. It won't cheat you.
I see. That's a relief.
By the way, about the culprit being one of the 6 of you, how could the culprit commit the crime when all the other passengers besides you were dead?
Well, obviously, she wasn't dead. What is this? What happens if I stop moving? What if I go backwards? I wanted to see. I want to try the 8-second thing because, haha, funny. But I want to see if that's actually a thing.
Another fork in the road.
This is how we reach the truth. It reflects how problems are really solved, doesn't it?
Well, I don't know if I've ever actually solved a mystery on my own. I don't remember it all.
It doesn't matter. You just need to solve the mystery in front of us.
Rainbow was dead, so how did the culprit pull it off?
Say,
This time yours truly is gonna help think it through. You just leave all the heavy lifting to your lovely Mystery Labyrinth guide.
Yeah.
Really? That'd be a big help. I don't like that she's there. Why are you there?
Come on.
I'm still thinking here, don't choose yet.
Huh?
Oh. I guess I'll think about the opposite door. The question is she really dead? I feel like she wasn't, but... I feel like I'm not supposed to agree with her. Did she really commit suicide? The question is, why commit suicide, right? Like, what's her motive for doing so, if that's true? I mean, I guess she was burned, and we did confirm it was dead. So, yeah, I guess commit suicide, right?
Oh, I got it! Master, leave this to me. This has to be the right answer. Follow me!
Hey, wait!
I guess I'm being forced to pick a wrong option to see what happens.
The culprit just plain dead. Because if they did commit suicide after the crime, they'd be dead right now. And that's no fun at all.
That's your reasoning? Wait, what's this chain?
I told you we share mind and body. The chain is proof of that. Our relationship can never be broken apart.
That's terrible!
Please, you should consider yourself lucky you're being haunted by a cutie like me.
Something, something. God, I wish that were me.
I'm so tired. I pulled you up here, so you can walk the rest of the way yourself.
I didn't ask you to do that.
Oh, so that was just correct. I figured as much.
So you think this path will lead toward the truth, right?
No idea. This is a labyrinth. It's pretty common to encounter dead ends.
Whoa, watch out!
You see? What did I tell you? Dead end.
Don't sound so proud of yourself. You chose this path, Shinigami.
If it's a dead end, maybe the culprit wasn't just plain dead.
Huh.
I searched all 5 bodies, and they were, without a doubt, dead.
Damn, so that means she committed suicide just for that, huh?
So the answer isn't plain dead. Let's turn back.
You changed your mind already?
Exploring all possibilities is an important part of beating a mystery labyrinth. I'm so awesome.
Why are there cows? Why am I even questioning it?
By the way, I did say I can guide you through the mystery labyrinth, but I'm not that good at solving mysteries.
You could have said that a little earlier.
I just want to help. I like when you rely on me, Master.
Anyway, what's going on in the real world while we're in the mystery labyrinth?
Time has stopped on the other side. We're sort of set apart from the normal flow of time while we're here. In other words, you're still surrounded by peacekeepers.
So if we return without solving the mystery, we'll just be captured.
As a result, this murder case will remain unsolved and linger in people's memories as a serious crime. Naturally, this mystery labyrinth will also survive. And that creates an even bigger problem.
Which is?
Leaving a case unsolved means that it will go down in history that way. The more bizarre a mystery is, the more it attracts people's interest. And the more people rack their brains about that mystery, the bigger the mystery labyrinth gets. Eventually, the mystery labyrinth would gain enough power to start affecting the real world.
This is just like Mementos.
It would implant insidious ideas into people's minds, creating more murderers and, in turn, new mystery labyrinths. Labyrinths can create endless cycles. That's why it's best to cut it off as soon as possible.
It sounds way more daunting than I thought.
We're finally back. The other route is commit suicide after the crime. There's no other option, so it has to be the right answer.
Is there no other option?
Let's solve this thing!
You sure you know the answer? Now get to it. I guess so, huh? have to press A. I always forget that. There's like no prompt, so...
Careful. But to commit suicide after the crime would mean... After killing the other 4, the culprit killed themselves, right? Is that really the right answer?
The Mystery Labyrinth's roots represent logical deduction. If there's only one route, then it's the only possibility. I think the only option left is the culprit off themselves. We just need to find that suicidal pest.
Sure, logical reasoning would deduce that, but the question is why?
What's going on here?
This is part of the mystery materializing. You just need to solve it. Come on, Master! Concentrate!
Oh god, I have to pick left or right while I'm on a... Don't give me time decisions like this.
Come on, concentrate, concentrate!
Who was the last person to die during this incident? The culprit? What's that? I have to look at the controller.
If the culprit committed suicide after the crime, then the last person that died should be the culprit.
Right, because they wouldn't be able to kill someone else if they off themselves already. Nice work!
I have to look at the controller. It's like, where's the X button?
Come on, let's try again!
Who set fire to the dead culprit? Well, themselves, right?
Of course! The person who started the fires must be the culprit.
All 5 burned to death, so the culprit who died last totally burned themselves.
That's a fucked way to go, though.
Come on, let's try again!
Who was the last person to be burned to death? I guess Apex Tech... Oh, that sounded wrong.
We're gonna crash!
Oh, that's like no damage.
Come on, let's try again!
Who was the last person to be burned to death? Oh, I guess you have to like work it backwards, right? So technically Zilch?
One who burned the other 4, then set themselves on fire. Is Zilch!
Huh.
Bingo! You did it, Master!
Interesting.
But you know, setting aside the idea that the culprit was the last to die, why would it be Detective Four Eyes? Didn't we discover his body first?
According to the Peacekeepers, the victims all burned to death, right? But when we first found Zilch in Car 1, he wasn't burnt yet. If that's the case, that means he must have burned to death after that. Although, everyone else we found after him had already died from burns.
Alright. So if they all burned to death, then the last one who died could be Detective Four Eyes.
I think the culprit killed everyone in the opposite order of how we found their corpses. Starting from Car 5, he killed them in order one by one, then set himself on fire in Car 1.
So Detective Four Eyes is without a doubt the culprit. But he committed suicide, huh?
Ah, I was wrong.
The door!
So it was Zilch. I thought it was Melody the whole time. Because, you know, if the drinks... I guess they mentioned, like, you know, they were a drug before anyone got on. Huh.
It worked?
See, I told you it would be fine. I'm such a terrific guide.
I was wrong the entire time. Classic me.
Is that the end of it?
I guess that's everything. Seems easier than I thought. What's wrong, Master?
I'm wondering if that's really all that happened. Something about this seems off.
It does? You think so?
Ah! What's going on? The conclusion? Is this the truth behind the case?
There's only one door. No other options. Maybe this really is the end. Kind of a simple conclusion despite 5 people dying. Well, I hope this was a helpful tutorial for you, Master.
Wait. Mystery labyrinths contain all the mysteries of the real-world case, including things like misdirection, right? Which means this could be an attempt by the culprit to mislead us.
So, you don't think this is the truth? What makes you say that?
I'm not sure, but I have a feeling the case isn't closed yet.
If so, then this door could be a fake.
How can we tell?
If you think it's fake, why not try breaking it? It'll be bad news if you're wrong, though. And I won't tell you exactly what will happen. I don't want to affect your judgment.
You've already affected my judgment. I guess the only way to find out is to destroy it. How do I do that?
The solution blade, I would assume? Can I save? I cannot. I'm gonna demolish it. I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure it's not Zilch. I feel like that's wrong.
So it was fake. It was the culprit trying to throw us off the trail.
I mean, also the game probably hinted at it anyways.
You said it just quit while you were ahead.
It's rare for a fake exit to appear. This mystery labyrinth is way tougher than I thought. Master, don't let your guard down.
Make sure you drop your money before you drop dead. I promise I'll show mercy to your wallet.
Okay. Plus, we have way too much evidence that we haven't used, so... You know.
I wonder if Master can even make snap
Oh,
judgments.
not white noise. Mystery phantoms will sometimes throw out noise. These will obstruct your vision and get in the way, so use Master Solution Blade to cut them down.
You're gonna remember.
The more noise destroyed, the bigger the bonus you hit later, so when it pops up in front of you, be aggressive and attack.
You got all that down.
The bonus for destroying noise is based on the max amount you destroy in one cycle. Basically, this is how much you can get. Okay. Nice corpse. Knife and corpse. The knife stuck in Zilch's chest. It was deeply embedded and could certainly have caused a fatal wound. Discovered a cartoon. Berto Crisp's face is still barely recognizable.
Zilch! The reason is obvious. Zilch is the only one who could have done the crime. He burned the 4 passed out victims, then set himself on fire, and died from immolation.
This is the truth. No. Now that I think about it, Zilch's suicide by fire doesn't make sense. Because when I saw Zilch through the window, there was a knife in his chest. If he burned himself, then why would there be a knife stuck there?
You little brat. Fine. I'll answer you.
Blood stains on interior lock, coffee, and dining car. Car 5. It's locked from the inside, small amount of blood splattered. A knockout drug.
Back in the body? Of course I know why. Yeah, it was to knock himself out. He stabbed himself so he would pass out easy. Then set himself on fire.
Like, go down?
Dying by fire is a painful way to go.
It sure is.
He wanted to make it less painful. The culprit has to be Zilch.
How do you cut those? Okay.
Self-immolation.
So he stabbed himself with a knife because there was no other way to knock himself out.
That's true.
No, he wouldn't have gone through all that just to pass out. Coffee with a knockout drug mix into it, you would have passed out. It's immediately after ingestion. And then the lock from the inside. I don't think that's relevant. I'm pretty sure it's the coffee in the dining car.
Stuck in the body? Of course I know why. Yeah, it was to knock himself out.
Slash through this mystery. His plan was to fall unconscious. He would have used the drugged coffee in the dining car. That's a much easier way to pass out.
I see. So they're trying to mislead you about the cause of death for Detective Four Eyes.
Right. The Peacekeeper said all the detectives burned to death. But Zilch's corpse in the first car is different. To me, it looked more like he was stabbed to death.
So the Peacekeeper's report was a lie? But they have no reason to do that. If they wanted to set you up as the culprit, they'd be raising questions by fabricating reports.
Yeah, you're right. They all must have died by fire, after all. And for some reason, only Zilch appeared to have been stabbed to death. I get it. So that's what was bothering me. But no matter how hard I think about it, I can't seem to figure out what happened next.
Huh? Why's that?
I don't have enough clues about Zilch in the first car. I should have investigated it more after discovering the body, but I was too preoccupied with calling for help.
So we're stuck right here. I don't see any other routes to break through this mystery. I don't even know what mystery we gotta solve right now. But I do know there can't be a labyrinth without a goal. The truth is always behind a mystery. You wish you had investigated more, right? So, you think you'd have the answer if you'd done that?
Huh? Yeah, maybe.
Oh, fine. My secret weapon is so draining, I try to avoid using it as much as possible. But I just love it when you rely on me, Master.
I have a bad feeling about this.
You're gonna punch me like by his soul.
This is all for you, Master. Ready, Master? Huh? Wait!
Kinda. Her dress is clipping through the door. Oh, that's my cape.
What's going on?
I'm extracting your memory and materializing it inside the mystery labyrinth.
Of course you are.
This is my super cute special weapon. See, if you investigate here, you might make some new discoveries.
Oh, the shock from all this is making my head spin.
You don't have any time to waste, Master. This was pumped out of that slow brain of yours, so don't assume it'll stick around for long. You have until the pain in your head clears up. Now hurry and investigate.
Got it. I'll hurry.
No, do not time me. Crime scene recreation. Okay, do I actually have like... Okay, yeah.
Huh? This cushion. Was it always there? Also, it looks like it has a hole in the middle of it. It was made by something sharp. What did this?
I tried to investigate it, it didn't have a thing for it.
Oh, so I can get solution keys here too.
You may have seen it but forgotten. That just means you didn't think anything of it at the time.
Oh.
But it is in your memory, so you can use it as a clue.
You can do that? You're incredible, Shinigami.
Go on, keep complimenting me.
This blanket is mostly burned, but some parts near the knife are unscathed. It doesn't look like there's blood on the blanket at all. But how could that be?
Oh, is that it?
Oh, it's fading. I guess the pain is starting to go away too.
Looks like time's up. Well, did you find anything?
Yeah, I think I see the contradiction here. Although I'm not completely sold on it.
Come on, this is where you're supposed to declare, I've solved the mystery. Well, if you think you're on the right track, then I guess we should do this next.
Do what?
It's for when you're stuck in your deductions. Remember what I said earlier? Every labyrinth has a goal. So even when you're stuck, there's always a way out. And we're gonna find it by working together.
Working together?
Lay it all out, Master!
Okay. That's just this entire game. It's just... What the fuck? That's the game. What the fuck is happening? What is it?
We're gonna expose the truth together!
Okay. The game's great. It's just so confusing whenever something fucking happens. The Shinigami puzzle is one of my secret techniques to uncover the hidden truth. The truth is hiding somewhere in the letters on the side of the barrel containing yours truly. Read the question, then knock out the letters in the right order. Make a mistake and the time limit will be reduced. If you can knock the letters out in the right order, I'll be imbued with the power of truth and unleash a special move that'll open up a path. By the way, if you feed me solution keys floating around the barrel, I'll give you whatever hint comes to mind. Grab the key and bring it to my mouth.
Don't you forget!
But there are some solution keys you can't get hits from. If I eat one of those, the time limit will be reduced. Okay. So move pointer, grab solution key, throw soul blade, zoom in and zoom out. Okay. I'll give you a hint. So I just need to hit the letters, is what I'm understanding. Okay.
Try to solve it, lickety-split!
Oh, I don't move the barrel, it just moves on its own. Okay. So, R. Oh, X. Okay. And D. Okay, bye. Oh, hello. Oh. It's been 3 hours, and so many things have happened that I just have to question, what the fuck again? What is happening?
That's right. When I saw Zilch through the window, it appeared as if the knife was stuck in his chest.
Yeah, I thought that was weird. It looked like he had like puffed out chest like that Captain America
But
panel.
in actuality, he stabbed the blanket-wrapped cushion to make it look like he had been stabbed. That's why the blanket didn't have blood on it, even though the cushion was stabbed through. Zilch's death was a red herring. It was meant to mislead us.
Oh, and I can move around in here at least. There's the minecart. Alright.
a new solution key.
If it was a red herring, that means he wasn't really dead.
Yeah, Zilch was faking his death to fool us. That knife was just to trick me into thinking he was dead when I looked through the window. But the Peacekeeper's report saying they all burned to death created a contradiction.
So the culprit was just plain dead. It's exactly what I said.
In a roundabout way, yes.
Which means that dead end in the abyss could have a new path now. Let's hurry back.
Oh, interesting. Huh. So dead ends could then become actual real paths because of that. That's a little fucked. I play these games to seem smarter than I actually am. But I'm fucking stupid. Oh, I could get a minecart for this? Also, you're like right in front of me.
What's wrong?
It's too much of a hassle to go all the way back there. I don't want to walk anymore.
Some guide you are. Besides, you're not even walking.
I despise effort and hard work. I want to head back the easy way.
True.
Oh, I know! I have a convenient transportation method, thanks to my awesomeness. It lets us go anywhere you've been before. Now is the perfect time to use it.
What's convenient, Zoom or evac? I would assume evac.
A mysterious force is blocking you from casting this spell.
What the?
That spell will let you escape from within a labyrinth, but you can't use it inside the mystery labyrinth. Anyway, time to pick again.
Oh,
sure.
I guess it was Zoom? Is this like referring to Dragon Quest? I only know that because of Smash Brothers. There's like Zoom where you like teleport essentially to the top of the screen. Yes, it is literally. Okay. That answers my question. It is a Dragon Quest reference.
Yeah, sure.
But unfortunately, using it does drain a little bit.
Drain a little bit of what? Do you have...
Your lifespan.
My lifespan? Again?
So we passed through how did the culprit pull it off junction, and have taken the played dead turn again. Now that we have a new solution key, I'm sure we can solve this mystery and access what's ahead.
Let's give it a try.
Solution keys are important to solving mysteries. Yours truly is important too.
Solution keys can be used to break through mysteries in the way. Select the solution key that answers the question in front of you. Get it right, and the mystery will disappear. That's fine. I can't move that cursor. Oh, it's not a cursor, that's why. Just pick out the solution key that answers the question being asked. Now find the solution key that proves Zilch was just playing dead. If you don't know, maybe you should check the solution keys first. Okay, yeah, it's all there. Oh, it's only between the four. Zilch's corpse. So then, whose corpse was that? That's my question. Giving off try smell. I mean, obviously it's a red herring. I'm just reading. I didn't think it was Zilch.
Zilch was trying to trick us into thinking he'd killed himself. A bridge!
See, didn't I say the path would appear? It's all because we found the right deductive clue to break through. I'm so amazing. You can pat me on the head if you want, Master.
Well, maybe later. We opened the Play Dead route thanks to the corpse red herring solution key. So Zilch really faked his death to mislead us.
If so, he is absolutely the culprit. Now, we just need to prove it.
But even if the Mystery Labyrinth is fair when it comes to solving mysteries, the real world will be different, right? What if Amaterasu Corp decides to protect the culprit, even if we prove who really did it?
Oh, you're worried they'll just cover it up? No need to worry about that.
Huh? Why's that?
Let's save the fun for later.
I mean, if it works like Mementos, public opinion will find out, right?
Oh, the ground! It's falling apart!
You better run, Master!
Why? Wasn't this the right route?
Maybe the logic still has some holes in it.
Whoa!
Master, you better concentrate!
So you just snapped my neck? What are we doing? Was what Yuma saw through the window actually Zilch? Yes? I mean, it was modeled and everything.
When I saw Zilch through the window, he was faking his death with the knife through the cushion. That was definitely the real Zilch.
Was the burnt corpse in car 1 actually Zilch? Well, that has to be no, right? Assuming it's a red herring. So the question is, whose corpse was it?
The corpse I investigated was real, it just wasn't Zilch's corpse. In other words, Zilch swapped himself out for a real corpse.
How? We were there at the doorway. How did he get past us? Zilch swapped places with the corpse in the infirmary. It had to be before. Once again, we were there.
The corpse was switched right before I broke the infirmary window to open the lock.
Sure.
The blazing fire had filled the room with smoke, so I couldn't make anything out through the window. Zilch used that smoke as cover to switch himself with a dead body.
I get it. The fire wasn't only there to show he died from burning. It was also a smokescreen to swap out the corpse.
I guess?
Right. In the smoke, he switched places with a corpse he had hit.
Now we're Persona. Okay. My question is, assuming we counted the right number of corpses, how is there 5 corpses and Zilch still being alive?
Next up, you need to deduce where the corpse was hidden.
Well, underneath the bed.
Because the room was filled with smoke, he needed to put the body somewhere he could access immediately.
Where are you thinking?
If he needed to get to the body as quickly as possible, only one place makes sense.
Spot selection, okay.
That place is suspicious.
Use the on-screen cursor to select the spot in question. You can pick the spots where the icon changes. Picking the wrong spot means taking damage, so don't screw it up.
Right?
Oh yeah, underneath the bed.
Here. That's it! The burnt corpse was hidden right there.
Did you just have a corpse ready? What do you mean?
Hey!
What the fuck is happening?
Jeez, one after another. This is really bad for my heart.
We're not done yet. Hurry, let's speed it up.
Shinigami, you might be fine because you're floating around, but this is really tough for me.
I can't believe it. He had the corpse hidden under the blanket? So, that four-eyed detective was sleeping next to a dead body. I'm so jealous!
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Also, I've thought about it before. What the fuck is this?
Zilch was lying in bed with the corpse. He got up once the smoke screen was ready.
I guess we did that, yeah, that's true.
He took the corpse out from under the blanket, pulled the knife out of the cushion, and stabbed it. That way, even after he switched with the corpse, he could just hide to avoid me.
Okay, I forgot we did
Four
that.
Eyes hide after that?
It must have been someplace with easy access, which must mean... under the bed. He could have quickly hid there.
Which means, if you checked under the bed at the time, you would have caught that four-eyed idiot.
But back then, I was in such a hurry to warn the other master detectives. I'm sure he calculated all that too. He knew I'd panic.
Maybe he was planning to take advantage of you from the very beginning, and that's why he let you live.
Yeah, I think Zilch was the one who peeked into the restroom while I was sleeping there. I was supposed to be sleeping in the infirmary, so he must have planned to move me before committing the crimes. I passed out in the restroom, but that didn't hinder his plans, so he went with it.
Speaking of which, wasn't it Detective Four Eyes who told you to go to the first car?
Yeah, he must have planned to make me witness everything and set me up as the culprit.
Oh.
Aha! I think I'm starting to see the whole picture now. Not bad, Master. Maybe you were a big shot detective before you lost your memories.
No. If I really was a great detective, I would have caught the culprit in the infirmary before any of this happened.
I guess so. By the way, where did he get the corpse he was hiding in the blanket?
Well, it's Apex, I would assume.
That corpse? Well,
It has to be Apex because it has a knife wound.
Ah! Again!
I won't let you go any further.
Getting in our way again, huh? If you stand against my ruthless master, he'll chop you up and stir-fry you with veggies for dinner.
I will not!
Also, this feeds more into the theory that Shinigami already knows the outcome, because at the very beginning, when she was talking to us just as a voice, she said Zilch is probably the spy or whatever. Like, maybe he's the suspicious one. She said that. She said that from the very beginning. She probably already knows the outcome.
Master, I'm lending you a hand from here on out. I'll assist you when you're in a pinch.
Huh? Assist?
It's the rule of the Mystery Labyrinth to assist whoever you're accompanying. Now let's go, Master. Looks like you might not need assist after all, Master.
By using assist, your partner inside the Mystery Labyrinth will help out.
The clincher.
But partner assist is activated. The Mystery Phantom statement won't inflict any damage, so use it to take a closer look at what they're saying. So it's like if you need extra help. Fuji's Apex sings. Osage's.
Enough of your nonsense.
Yeah, 6 statement.
You think he swapped with a corpse? It'd be impossible to switch like that. Someone who could replace Zilch would need to be the same
I pressed the wrong. That moving just threw me off.
He didn't have a bag that could carry a corpse.
No. Oh, he had the suitcase.
Got at the station. It'd be impossible to get it on board. There was no corpse to replace anyway.
This is the truth.
There's no need to bring an extra corpse for the swap. He just needed to reuse a dead body on the train. It's Aphex's body from the 5th car. He and Zilch are nearly the same height, and both have stab wounds in their chests. So the corpse that was switched was Aphex's.
Damn it! How could someone like you find the truth? Truth.
He looks completely obliterated.
Now we don't have to fight anymore.
Even if that's true, don't let your guard down. The Mystery Labyrinth isn't over yet. Stay alert until the very end.
All right.
To think, this is all chapter 0. It's not even chapter 1.
have thought that short-tempered idiot would be used for a body swap.
Thinking back, the reason the corpses in the first and fifth cars were burnt was to switch them out. But the corpse was so badly burned that I couldn't tell it was Aphex. That must be what the necklace was for, so I could identify him.
Well, reusing a corpse is rather environmentally friendly of the culprit, don't you think? He totally went green. I mean, we gotta recycle everything in our day and age, so you gotta get the most value out of corpses too, you know?
Zilch?
Wait, I am not the culprit. I am a victim who was already killed. So, leave me alone!
Hey, he ran away! After him, Master!
Yeah.
You said the body in the first car's infirmary wasn't me, but Aphex? But you went to car 5 after car 1 and discovered his corpse there.
True.
How was the corpse transported from car 1 to car 5? That'd require moving past you.
That's right. If he slipped past us, when did that happen?
During the blackout, I guess? I would assume during the blackout. It's the only thing that makes sense. Also, the burned number plate, too, to mislead us. What is happening? What the fuck is this? Why would you get off? I mean, this is cool. Okay.
Where did he run off to?
When moving the body from car 1 to car 5, the culprit moved through the train, did not move through the train.
Another mystery that needs to be solved.
I would assume move through the train. I don't know how else you would. With moving the body, I would assume move through the train. That's the only thing that I could think of.
Thinking about it rationally, we have to assume that they carried the corpse through the train.
No, that's impossible. 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 Impossible!
Okay. Okay.
Zilch turned into a mystery phantom!
Get him, Master! Boom kill him so hard, his relatives get bruises!
Okay. It says this entire fucking game is just like, okay, I guess this is happening now. Pressure withhold, blackout, and shaking.
A body can't get from car 1 to car 5. Just think about it.
I didn't move in time.
Right now. The corpse is heavy enough as it is. Lugging a corpse through the hallway. You would certainly have noticed. That means your deduction is all wrong. I'll say it once more. You cannot transport the corpse from Car 1 to Car 5.
I didn't see a statement there.
That's true. Plus, when we investigated the private rooms, we kept the doors open for security. If someone had passed through the hallway, I probably would have noticed.
They would have had to sneak past me, too. There's no way anybody got through that corridor.
If we're certain nobody used that corridor, then the corpse must have been brought in from outside the train, not inside. If so, the culprit would need to be able to pass by us without being noticed.
What are you mumbling about? Just admit that your deductions were utter nonsense.
Yeah.
If they didn't pass through the train, do you think the corpse was brought in from
Oh, okay.
outside?
So that was intentional.
The windows are all locked shut.
Yeah.
The door's locked when the train is moving. We know the train never stops.
Are you serious?
If the windows and doors are shut, there's no way to get out while the train is moving. No issues occur during the train's operation.
And that's incorrect.
This is the truth.
No, there was something strange. The blackout and shaking that happened when I was in Car 2 and Car 4. When the blackout occurred and the shaking started, I'm certain something else happened in the train. Maybe it has something to do with the mystery of the moving corpse.
Don't be stupid! So what if there was a little blackout and some gentle swaying?
Distorted plate, bloodless blanket, backup control system.
Forget the
plate identifying Car 5 is burned as distorted in its usual manner and no longer resembles its original form. And then it was operating.
shaking in the blackout. They were nothing but coincidences. The blackout was just a bad contact.
Let's flash through this mystery. No, the blackout didn't occur because of a connection failure. It was due to the main control system failing and switching to the backup control system.
Control system automatically manages the electricity within the train. When the main control system fails, it will switch to the backup system after 1 second.
The blackout occurred during that 1 second when the system switched over.
Hey! He ran away! A fleeing phantom is a bad phantom!
Is there such a thing as a good phantom?
After him! You gotta keep solving the mystery and boom, kill that mystery phantom!
Hey!
Master, you may know the cause of the blackout, but what does that have to do with how the corpse was moved?
The failed main control system was in Car 1, where the body swap occurred. If so, then the main control system's failure must have something to do with moving the corpse.
So maybe the culprit broke the main control system. He must have attempted to stop the train to bring in the corpse from the outside.
But the train never stopped. The operation log confirms the train was moving the entire time. So I don't think he broke the system to bring the corpse in.
Then why did the main control system fail?
It must have something to do with moving the body.
But you're unsure exactly how, huh? In that case... I knew it! A mystery is blocking you! Anything blocking you in here is also a mystery. So let's solve it to keep on going.
Main control system was lost when car 1
So
was.
this is the question we're facing right now.
The main control system must have failed because something happened in the first car. If that's true, what exactly happened?
It's a good question.
If it's related to the body being moved, then how?
Master's expression is so serious. He must be thinking hard. Well, as his mentor, I better think hard too. The main control system failing. The blackout? The train shaking? Oh yeah! Why did the train shake like that?
That's a good question.
There was a blackout right before entering the tunnel that was caused by the main control system failing. But the culprit didn't destroy it, so the blackout happened because... wasn't there some shaking right before the blackout too? After the whole train shook, the blackout... I don't get it.
That's right! The train shook right before the blackout. We still don't know what caused that to happen. Whatever it was strong enough to make the entire train shake. It caused the main control system to fail and resulted in a blackout. If it had something to do with moving a body, then what must have happened was...
I don't know.
Ooh, did I give you the assistance you needed? Close to solving the case now?
No.
Then it's time to combine our powers and solve this thing! Let's go, Master! Lay it all out!
We doing the barrel thing again? Okay. Okay, at least you skipped the whole animation of entering it.
Try to solve it lickety-split!
When car 1 was shaking? So, I can, like, feed these to her, right? Maybe something happened when the train yeah, I understand that. I don't know what happened. Because shaking isn't the answer.
Twirling, twirling.
Did it switch to the backup because car 1 was gone? What? Detached? Wait. Oh, wrong button. I pressed Y again.
That's right! Go, go, go!
Huh. So car 1 fucking got detached? Also, you can't, like, rapid fire them. I'm, like, hitting it on the... Oh. Oh, idiot. I was trying to press H. I, like, blanked for a second. Wait. Oh, E and D are one. Why would you do it like that? Why wouldn't you just put E and D as separate letters? What? What do you mean? I didn't think the car was detached. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
Could it be that the first car was separated from the train?
Huh? Separated? What? Seriously?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. The reason why the main control system failed was because the first car was cut off from the rest of the train we were riding in.
Let's keep going for now.
Oh, and all the...
Master, I don't really get it. What do you mean the first car was cut off?
The shaking happened just before the blackout, right? Huh? Did it just shake?
And it shook again when we exited the tunnel, didn't it?
What was that? The lights went out for a moment and came back on. At that time, the first car was disconnected from the rest of the Amaterasu Express.
Because each car has, like, tracks that to keep it autonomous. so it doesn't need to be connected. So it disconnected and then reconnected.
As a result, the main control system failed, and after a brief blackout, it switched to the backup.
But why cut off the first car? Why go through all that trouble?
Of course, to move the body in the train car. To do that.
Watch out! Ah! There it is again! It's bigger than ever!
How much longer will this keep happening? I feel like I'm gonna suffocate.
Now's not the time to be suffocating!
Again?
I feel like we're gonna die from this one case with how much blood.
We need to resolve the mystery at hand.
Given that the first car was cut off, so that the body could be moved. Right, I think I see what happened.
Seems like you got it. Let's do this!
Did they move the car to the front? How does that work?
Play it all out, Master!
I said it too. I said it from the beginning that I'm like, oh, car 5 looks exactly like car 1. I said it! I said it! I fucking called it!
That's right!
What do you mean? I called that shit! Bro! I was like, oh, car 5 looks exactly like car 1. And that's why the numbers burned, because it's not car 5, it's car 1. Man, I kept checking the route map too, like, man, or not the route map, but like the train map. And like, hey, maybe we're like in the wrong train. I had that shit.
The corpse using the entire first car. That's why the first car was disconnected.
I fucking had that shit on lock.
Transported the corpse with the entire car?
I mean, I don't know how that's possible, but sure. Hello? What the fuck is this game, man?
The first car is at the front of the train. Apex's corpse was in the 5th car, in the back. Even if you detach the front car, how do you move it all the way to the rear?
Master, don't be scared. Lots of villains transform after they've been cornered.
Calm down. Stay calm. Think. How could you swap the position of the 1st and 5th cars? If I can answer that, I can solve this mystery once and for all. How did it happen?
That reminds me. Master, earlier when you were talking about the shaking and mentioned the blackout, the blackout only happened once, but the shaking happened twice.
Yeah, reconnected.
Yeah, it definitely shook 2 separate times. Right before entering the tunnel, and right after leaving it. The first time was when the train car was disconnected. But what about the second? Something happened to the train then, too. The shaking at the end of the tunnel felt similar to when car 1 disconnected.
There's no point thinking about it. You're stuck in this labyrinth for all eternity!
Master, here it comes! You've got to solve the mystery and defeat him!
Your deductions aren't worth a damn thing! Because they're all wrong from the very beginning!
Red herring, route map, distorted plate.
So it shook twice near the tunnel.
Yeah.
You mean the train car was separated, connected? Why would that even matter? Even if you managed to separate car 1, how could it be moved to the rear? The train was always running on the same tracks. There's no way to shuffle the train cars around.
Nope. Okay. Oh, I got it wrong for once. If there's only one track, there'd be no way to change the order of the cars. Yeah. Conversely, having multiple tracks might mean it's possible to switch the cars. Oh. Did one of the solution keys mention that? We should try looking into it. Did it?
Twice near the tunnel.
Oh, it does. The train tracks apparently split into two lines just before entering the tunnel. I didn't realize that. Okay. I didn't know what that meant. I don't know how to fucking read route maps. So I saw that initially. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that means. Huh. I did not realize that.
What up it?
So now I can fast forward.
The train car was separated and reconnected? Why would that even matter? Even if you managed to separate car 1,
How could it be moved to the rear? The train was always running on the same tracks. There's no way to shuffle the train cars around. This is the truth.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that. I just, once again, I don't know how to read train route maps, so... And I did look at it.
No! At that time, not all the cars were moving on the same track. The track that the Amaterasu Express was on separated into double tracks right before entering the tunnel. So by taking advantage of the double tracks, it's possible to switch out the train cars. The first time the train shook was before entering the tunnel, which was caused by Car 1 separating. After that, the separated Car 1 entered the other track, while the rest of the train proceeded on the main track. The two tracks rejoin after the tunnel. That's where Car 1 connected to the end of the train. This is when the train shook for the second time.
You're right! First car moved all the way to the back!
Normally, it's impossible for a single train car to function on its own. But the Amaterasu Express is special. The control system will supply electricity as programmed and drive the train. But all train cars on the train have motors that run autonomously.
If each train car can operate autonomously, then car 1 can function on its own. Doesn't that solve everything? It's time you gave up.
No! That's crazy!
Huh? What?
Using your method to rearrange the train cars would connect the first car to the end, which would leave it behind the 5th car. In other words, it becomes the 6th car, but that doesn't exist. So, you're telling me you found Avex's corpse in the non-existent 6th car?
Oh, you're right.
Do you get it? You're the one who's wrong. Everything you've deduced is wrong!
No, I'm not wrong. The truth lies just ahead of us. I will prove it to you.
Oh, are we doing this again? Why? I'm like in the middle of something and you don't need to go to a bikini again.
Let's work together as a team.
The Amaterasu Express was a... Oh, this... Oh, a 6-car train because of... No, no, 5. I'm okay. I'm not stupid, right? Hold up, hold up. It's a 4-car train, right? Is that why cars 1 and 5 are the same? Hold on. Okay, that explains the map, the train map. I looked at it so many times, too. That explains why they're the same. So 2, 3, and 4 are unique cars, and 1 and 5 on the map are exactly the same because it's just one car. And I looked at that map every single time I entered a fucking car. Oh.
Maybe the Amaterasu Express doesn't have 5 cars. What if there were only 4 cars to begin with? If that's the case, then to me, Car 1 could be made to look like Car 5.
And then that explains the burn number. Okay.
Huh? So, there weren't 5 cars the whole time, but instead 4?
That's why Melanie said the 5th car's door was broken while we were in transit.
But you
You can't access the 5th car, the one at the end. The door appears to be broken and won't open.
So, it wasn't broken. The 4th car was actually the farthest one back from the get-go?
I'm sure the real 5th car was left behind at the station when we departed. So the train took off with only 4 cars. There was another car 1 at our destination. If it connected upon arrival, then the train would have 5 cars again. So the car 1 where I was knocked out became the 5th car at the end of the line. And when I was questioned by the Peacekeepers, the car 1 there was another car prepared at the station specifically for this plot.
The real car 1 was waiting at the station's platform, and all the Peacekeepers there would have noticed it. So they were all in on it.
Or you can assume that the Peacekeepers themselves were the ones who prepared the other car 1. If there was another car 1, then there will be something that sets it apart from the original car 1. For example, the way the window glass was broken in the infirmary would be different from how I broke it.
You mean when you used the fire extinguisher to smash the infirmary's window? So they knew you would do that? That's how they were able to imitate it in the new car 1?
I think I was set up to reach for that fire extinguisher. The fire extinguisher was left in a conspicuous spot in the
that's
hallway.
right, yeah.
They wanted me to use it to break the window. And that's how they pulled off swapping the 1st and 5th cars while in transit. It was all a trap to set me up as the culprit. Isn't that right, Zilch?
All right, we're almost there. Let's catch this culprit.
That also explains why the bed was tossed over, because they got the corpse from it, and because the car moved to the front.
That was a pretty solid deduction. Very impressive. Of me foreseeing your potential.
It's so strange. It doesn't feel like I'm learning this stuff, more like I'm remembering it. Maybe I was even a high-ranking detective in the WDO.
Now's no time for bragging. You still gotta catch him.
Right.
What is fucking audio mixing, and why did that sound so loud? Oh, now I can move the camera.
Everything feels different here.
This is just the calm before the storm. Be careful. You don't know what's gonna happen next. You know, making the 1st car look like the 5th was a really big trick to pull off. I'm surprised the train cars could disconnect and reconnect so smoothly.
The train's automatic operating system must have had it programmed before we departed.
Even the trick with the swapping train car?
Probably. It had to have been done automatically.
Well, it'd be easy for Amaterasu. They own the train.
That's what I'm worried about. Even if I obtain the truth here, won't they just ignore what I say and arrest me anyway?
I keep telling you not to worry about it. As long as you have the truth, the culprit can't escape.
Why are you so sure of that?
Okay, just when I was gonna make a statement. I guess my statement doesn't matter. Which is always true. Don't listen to me. What do I know?
What is this?
Looks like a fort to me. With this kind of protection, I bet the truth is in there for sure. You just have to destroy it.
So the truth is here.
You can't have the truth. It's impossible to destroy this fortress. Just give up and leave!
Whenever a culprit takes a last stand like this, you know we're just a step away from unriddling this labyrinth. Master, time to show him how dangerous you really are. After all, he did try to set you up.
I'm not worried about that right now. We're so close to the truth. We gotta do this.
Oh, also, let me save. It's been a while. Yeah, a long while. Oh my god, I haven't saved like in an hour. Okay. God Shinigami.
Shinigami's tutorial corner.
God Shinigami. To overcome the last stand of a phantom, tear through all obstacles with the mega-sized god. Great onset destroyer, me. Okay. Do I move? Oh no, she moves on her own.
Do this, Master.
Oh lord, she coming. Oh, wait. Okay. Blast away the gigantic iron balls released from a Phantom's fortress with the corresponding kick. When an obstacle closes in and the screen slows down, press the button to attack. Oh, okay.
What?
Missing the input timing means failure, and taking damage should be careful.
I won't let you have the truth.
Okay. I didn't time it. I was reading. I was too busy reading. Destroy huge walls when they suddenly appear with the corresponding tackle. Again, when the screen slows down, press the button to attack. Okay.
Go away! Give up and scram!
Okay, I understand now.
I see.
And then jump to avoid the thorns that suddenly appear. Okay.
Your deduction is wrong!
I understand now.
Go away! Don't come near me! Don't come any closer! Stop it! Switching to first and fifth cards is just your imagination. It's a completely baseless lie. There's no evidence they ever swapped.
I see. Destroy the wall with a solution key.
Yo, check, check.
There are obstacles that even God me can't destroy without a solution key.
Come on, hurry up and decide.
Over the solution key window, pick a key that contradicts a Phantom statement and boom slash it with Master Solution Blade. I'm assuming that's with X.
Use the solution key to smash through the wall, Master.
Oh, okay, I see. Anyways, it's a distorted plate.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
No! There are traces of a swap! The warped plate from Car 5! The reason that plate was burned so thoroughly is because originally it said Car 1. Left as it was, it would have messed up your plot to make Car 1 look like Car 5. That's why you made extra sure it was burned beyond recognition.
Here I go.
Still going, huh?
That's nonsense! I burned the plate to disguise it? No! I didn't do that! Stop it! Stop! Go away! Get away from me! Get away! Get away! It just happened to be easily burned! But with it burned, you have no way of knowing what number car it was. So there's nothing backing up your deduction. You have no hard evidence proving that location was the first car.
Show the fortress with a solution
Looks
key.
like we need another solution key to boom kill him. Good luck, Master.
Yeah, bloodstains on the interior lock. I even mentioned it too. It's like, oh, it's my bloodstain. Oh, that I called this from the very beginning.
There is proof! The bloodstain on the inner lock of the infirmary in Car 5! The culprit probably didn't notice it. But I remember. It's my blood.
What?
When I was trying to get into the infirmary in Car 1, I cut my finger on the glass. When I reached through to unlock the latch, I must have gotten blood on it. But that bloodstain would have been hidden while the interlock was open. That's probably why the culprit missed it. My blood, which was left behind in Car 1, was found in Car 5. This proves that someone pulled off the car switching trick. This is the truth of the case!
Wild. What the fuck is this game? Why is it so good?
I'm not done yet!
What? He's still going? Let us both kill you already!
If Car 1 became Car 5, then where did the culprit supposedly hiding in the infirmary go?
That's actually a good question.
You had to have checked the 5th car, but the culprit wasn't there!
The culprit must have been hiding somewhere in the 5th car, probably someplace safe.
Oh, the control room. Yeah, we even talked about it. It had to be the main control room, because we checked everywhere else.
Here. The culprit was hiding inside the main control room, which was locked shut the entire time. I didn't have the key, so I could never have gotten inside. I bet the culprit moved there from the infirmary while Car 1 was running on the 2nd track. If the train's management company, Amaterasu Corporation, was involved, the culprit may have had the key. And then they hid in a blind spot I couldn't see from the window. That's how they got past me.
No, it's not me. I'm not the culprit.
Great detective work! I'd call that a critical hit! He seems like he's barely standing. All that's left is to finish him off.
Finish him off? How do I do that?
Shove all of your evidence into the solution blade and slash as hard as you can.
It's like the closing argument from Danganronpa. Deduction denouement.
Time to expose this crime.
Oh yeah, it's 100% that. Deduction denouement is where the truth is made clear by thinking through all the deductions up until that point. Also, my controller is vibrating and will not stop vibrating on this scene. So the sooner I get out of it, the better. Place the correct piece in the corresponding deduction gap to reveal the truth. Locked pieces can be opened by solving mysteries, so keep it up with the thumb. Once every gap is filled with a piece, a finale revealing all mysteries will be unveiled. Everything has been leading to this moment. Okay. Where did Yuma rush to? I tried to rush their car too. Oh no, I rushed to the train. Okay. So, X? I see. Fire extinguisher, car number plate, knife and cushion. So, Amaterasu Express. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. And this doesn't have any pages. I'm so sorry for doubting you, Melody. I'm so sorry. What was used to put the detectives to sleep? The drinks. What is CR? Table of contents? Interesting. Also, it doesn't look like I have a time limit, so I'm good to, like, take my time on this, it looks like. Wait, I have to do this multiple times? Oh, there's, like... Okay, there's question marks on other ones. I see. Anyways. Drinks. I don't see the drinks in here. Are the drinks not here? What? Oh. I guess I have to move forward until I can get to it. There's the fire extinguisher. Which body was found last? Oh, Jesus Christ, that actually scared me. Knife and cushion, Aphex's body. So, Aphex's body for this. Okay, then you unlock more, I see. Wait, what was this? Oh, knockout drug, okay. But yeah, it wasn't available, so that's why. And this is what was used to break the window, the fire extinguisher. And then what was used as a red herring? The knife and pillow, right? The knife and cushion? Cool. And then where was the culprit hiding? Underneath the bed. I like how it actually shows you who it is, as opposed to, like, an anonymous person, like they did in Danganronpa. You know, use the resources you have, right? Oh, what was the culprit doing in the main control room? Hiding. Oh, oh. I accidentally pressed A. Oh, that's the last thing. I see. So then, what happened when car 1 was detached? The blackout. What happened after exiting the tunnel? The attachment. Okay. What did the culprit burn? The number plate. What were they doing in the main control? Oh, the train detachment, that's what. And then the final one is who is the culprit. Mystery unraveled.
Step right up, step right up. 5 master detectives slain before their time, and Amaterasu Corporation has master in their sights. Truth bombs are about to be dropped. Time for the deduction denouement!
The incident unfolded aboard the Amaterasu Express, which was on its way to Kanai Ward.
Also, now that I have time, I think Yuma sounds like Hajime from Danganronpa 2.
I rushed onto the train as it was about to depart. At that time, the train was made up of 5 cars.
All because you were fast asleep in the lost and found, Master. If you'd kept snoozing, the case would never be solved.
When the train started moving, it was only 4 cars long. The 5th and final one was left at the station.
And so, the culprit's scheme had already begun. Meaning Amaterasu Corporation was involved from the get-go.
On the train, the master detectives were gathered together in Car 2. That was the dining car.
Oh, that's cool how they have the illustration on the side.
And the culprit had already mixed a knockout drug into every drink there.
I bet the culprit was the first person on the train, so they could prepare in advance and wait for everybody else.
I felt unwell, and Melanie went to the trouble of pouring me a coffee.
I'm sorry, Melanie, I doubted you.
But after drinking it, I started to feel drowsy. I was hearing things at the time and thought that I might be seriously ill, but it was actually the drug.
So you thought yours truly was responsible? Sticks and stones don't do much to a dead guy, but slander stings!
The culprit sent me off to Car 1 in order to frame me as the killer.
I'm sure the culprit didn't expect you to get sick, Master, but since you look like a super easy target, they probably changed their plan and went after you instead.
Once I'd left, the other master detectives must have fallen asleep because of the drugged drinks.
The culprit then burned everyone to death, setting all those master detectives on fire on purpose. What a psycho!
Yeah, that's fucked up.
This was when the culprit put their plan to frame me into motion. First, they carried Aphex's charred corpse to the infirmary in Car 1.
The very first body we found.
Then, they deliberately left a fire extinguisher near the restroom I was sleeping in. This was done to prompt me into smashing the door later.
Gotta have someone get inside somehow, or else nobody would find the body.
Next, the culprit entered the infirmary, locked the door, and laid down on the bed with Aphex's charred corpse.
Jumping into bed with a charred corpse! And here I thought chivalry was dead! What a gentleman! I'm actually a little jealous.
A knife and cushion created the red herring.
Hell of a way to pretend to be dead.
Furthermore, the culprit set the room on fire just as I was waking up.
While you were sleeping, I felt someone come into the restroom. They must have seen you then and timed it.
When I woke up in the restroom and went into the hallway, Car 1 was beginning to fill with smoke.
Oh, that's some precise timing!
I caught a glimpse of Zelch in the infirmary, with a knife lodged in his chest.
But it didn't take long for the smoke to obscure everything.
That was when the culprit took out Aphex's burnt corpse, switched places with it, and waited for me to enter the room while hiding beneath the bed.
It's just like a magic trick, switching places under a veil of smoke.
Meanwhile, I found the fire extinguisher on the floor, smashed the window, unlocked the room, and went inside.
Just like the culprit planned. And that's why they left the fire extinguisher there in the first place.
After the smoke cleared, I found Zelch's body, burnt to a crisp. At least, that's what I thought. The charred corpse was actually Aphex. The culprit had me completely fooled.
That must be why they picked the time-consuming method of roasting someone to death. Plus, the body was about the right size.
I bolted out of Car 1 after seeing the corpse.
The culprit was under the bed at that time, huh? They probably laughed at you from there, watching everything unfold like they planned.
I went on to discover the charred corpses of the other master detectives. Around that time, the culprit came out from under the bed and went to the main control room in Car 1. Controlling the train from there, they detached Car 1.
That caused the blackout and shaking, and the power source was switched over to the backup system. So when the train shook, was there or was there not jiggling in the wheels? Take a guess.
While the detached Car 1 was running on a separate track, the culprit went to work, preparing to disguise Car 1 as Car 5.
What about the jiggling?
I like how we ignore her.
First, Aphex's corpse was carried to the corridor, and the necklace removed earlier was placed back on.
Then the car 1 number plate was burned so that it couldn't be properly identified.
With everything in place, the culprit went into the main control room, locked the door, and waited for the train cars to reconnect.
And at this time, the culprit was riding in car 1 on the other track, right?
Yeah, the train, which was only cars 2, 3, and 4 at the time, remained on course.
Since we were in a tunnel, I didn't even realize car 1 was moving alongside us.
The train we were on went through the tunnel with only 3 cars. When it came out of the tunnel, the car with the culprit in it attached to car 4. Now behind car 4, that car became car 5.
The slot was pre-programmed into the train's automatic operating system, right? Technology sure is convenient.
The culprit, riding in car 1, attached it to the back of car 4. That caused more shaking, but there was no blackout this time because the power supply stayed the same.
Additional shaking occurred inside my blouse, but the power stayed on.
After that, I mistook car 1 for car 5 and walked right in. The culprit wrecked it so much I didn't even notice the door I had smashed when I was in car 1 before.
I figured there'd been some kind of flaw. But that was part of the culprit's plan, wasn't it? Also, no one would realize was actually car 1.
When I found the corpse, I deduced that it was Aphex from the necklace it had on. But I was just rediscovering the same charred corpse from car 1. The disguised corpse and the car switch completely fooled me.
Reusing a dead body? Oh, that's a despairingly brilliant idea!
When the train arrived in Kanai Ward, it connected to a different, prearranged car 1.
And with that, the train once again had 5 cars. So much attaching and detaching. What a stupid, crazy, elaborate trick!
The peacekeepers were lying in wait at the station. As the sole survivor, I was set up as the one responsible for the murders.
And Amaterasu was in on it! That really turns me on!
You mean pisses me off, right?
During that time, the culprit stayed hidden in the main control room of the disguised car 1. And waited for the peacekeepers to haul you in, Master. They were right there at the scene.
After burning all the master detectives, the culprit faked their own death and tried to frame me as the killer. It was a cunning, cold-blooded scheme.
And the evildoer who committed these countless contemptible crimes is none other than...
Zilch Alexander! It was you!
This is the truth I've uncovered! Is that it? What's this?
It's the truth. It's the soul of the true culprit who made this mystery labyrinth.
The soul of the true culprit? Wait, what am I supposed to do with this?
Now it's time for the main event. Here we go. It's my time to shine.
Oh.
Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant sway of Shinigami. shall expunge this cursed case!
What is happening?
All deplorables! Through into the vile mystery labyrinth!
Oh, yo, this music fucking slaps, dude. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Okay. What the fuck is happening? Oh, what the fuck was any of that? Yeah, man. Cool. Cool. This game's so good. I love it.
Huh? We're back?
What are you talking about now? Your spirit shouldn't be broken yet. The Peacekeepers will take care of you. We have all the time in the world.
Huh? Huh?
Shinigami! Where are you? Nothing here's changed. What's going on? Shinigami? Are you listening?
Get him!
Wait! I know who the culprit is!
What?
It's Zilch! He's still alive. He framed me.
What are you talking about? He's already dead!
Huh? But...
Shut up! This is not up for discussion! What a waste of time! Take him away!
Shinigami! Where did you go? This isn't what's supposed to happen!
I'm right here! You're so cute when you panic, so why head to enjoy the view for a bit?
Stop playing around! Why hasn't the situation changed at all?
He must be hallucinating. Taking him down shouldn't be a problem. Take him away! What? He's dead?
Looks like it's over.
Huh? What's over? Shinigami, what's going on?
There's always a price to pay. When I reap the soul of the true culprit, the mystery labyrinth created by the culprit is destroyed. But as a price, the source that created the mystery labyrinth also perishes.
The source perishes? Don't tell me.
That's right. The true culprit dies.
Then that report saying Zilch, the true culprit, was dead.
And that solves today's mystery. The true culprit is as dead as a doornail. You're now innocent and free to go, Master. A happy ending. Roll credits!
There's nothing happy about this. Zilch died because I solved the mystery, right?
Huh? He was a dangerous murderer who killed 4 master detectives. He deserved to die.
I mean, I don't think I'm completely free to go. Not even with Zilch being dead.
In that case, say exactly what I'm about to tell you to that gilded idiot over there.
Okay. Swank, did you just receive a report that Zilch was dead?
How did you know that?
I thought so. If he was alive until moments ago, that changes things about this case. Someone who died in front of my eyes, was alive. This is clearly an attempt by the culprit to disguise the truth. Don't tell me the Peacekeepers lied to try to cover up what really happened. You didn't try to frame an innocent person, did you?
What? You think you can weasel your way out of this? You better not forget you're in Kanai Ward now. You're powerless before the might of the Amaterasu Corporation.
No, I didn't mean...
Hey, Hey, don't surrender so easily. You were so close.
That does it. You're under arrest.
His hair is fake.
Listen, you got no right to remain silent, and you got no right to call a lawyer either. Take him away.
No, wait! Hold on just a second.
Who the hell is
this? Excuse me. Do you have a minute?
You.
It's all good. Let's stop all the fighting. We both have to follow orders from the higher-ups, so let's not do anything that causes unnecessary tension. Falsifying evidence and testimonies is a drag when it comes time to do the paperwork, right? It's tough keeping things consistent. Just forget about all that and leave it to me, yeah? You know, I saw that the true culprit was alive and well just a bit ago.
What?
If you let us go, I'll cook something up in my report to the World Detective Organization. You don't want trouble, right? If the WDO floods this joint because of you. Your punishment might be kind of brutal. So, you know what to do. Leave things well enough alone, as they say.
Let's go.
Thank goodness that worked out.
Who is he?
Beats me?
Alright, bye. Just leave, imagine.
Hey.
Come on now, don't wander off on your own. There's something I need to make sure of. You mind coming over here so we can talk?
Say.
What are you gonna do, Master? He says he wants to talk. Let's listen to what he has to say. No, you can just leave. You could just leave. No one says. I keep pressing start to pause. Now we're back to the real world. I mean, we could just fucking leave, man.
Well, I bet that was quite a long trip for you. Welcome to Kanai Ward.
Thanks.
You must be Yuma. Yuma Cocohead, right?
I am. And you are?
I'm Yaku Furio.
His voice actor sounds familiar, but I can't pin it. I'm not good with voice actor names. Or even
I was
characters.
born and raised in Kanai Ward. Just a humble member of the WDO. I'm the director of the Nocturnal Detective Agency, the only detective agency in Kanai Ward. My office welcomes you. Nice to make your acquaintance.
Thanks. The pleasure is all mine. So he's a detective from the WDO. Finally, I've met an ally. He managed to turn away the Peacekeepers, so he must be in high standing.
Really? He's clearly just some careless, middle-aged man. Oh, by the way, don't tell anyone about yours truly. You might have forgotten, but our secret is included in the contract. It'd be terrible if you broke this rule. To be exact, your whole body would be drained of its blood.
Okay, I won't tell anyone.
Well, even if you did, they'd just assume you're some crazy person.
Now, shall we? Oh, by the way, I'd like to hear the details about this incident.
Right.
Oh.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting. It took a while to get through all the proceedings.
They practically interrogated you, right? Kanai Ward is completely shut off from the outside world. Communication devices such as cell phones are confiscated. Cameras are not permitted to leave Kanai Ward either.
Why would I come here then?
Even if you smuggle something with reception in, Kanai Ward is a dead zone. Thanks to all that tight closure, nobody's using this fancy station at all.
Did you say no one?
You show a lot of promise, considering how you handled that Amaterasu trouble. I was scared, to be honest. I don't want to deal with them if I don't have to. The thing is, the Peacekeepers always antagonize detectives. As a basic rule, never look them in the eye. They're always itching for a fight. Kinda like mad dogs.
Right.
Amaterasu Corp doesn't want the unified government or the WDO meddling in their matters. I even caught wind of them hiring a hitman.
A hitman?
They plan to wipe out any master detectives before they enter Kanai Ward. The results of which is this Amaterasu Express massacre.
So Zilch was actually a hitman?
Nope. There was a real master detective named Zilch. He was murdered beforehand and used as a disguise.
Oh.
You were in the first car earlier. The real Zilch is laying dead somewhere in there. There was a separate first car at the station before you arrived where Zilch's body was hidden. Then, the 4 train cars that you rode in would arrive at the station in Kanai Ward and connect with the fake first car. That makes a total of 5 dead master detectives at Kanai Ward's platform. With no master detectives left, you would be arrested as the only culprit. That was the plan.
They would go to such lengths?
Absolutely. Even though the plan didn't work, we still lost 5 master detectives. Given the situation, I'm honestly surprised you survived, Yuma.
That's all thanks to me. You're so lucky to be haunted by yours truly.
Wait, if there was a real Zilch, then the number of people on board the Amaterasu Express, including me, that makes 6 people. The numbers still don't add up.
I, Hoochie, heard from the World Detective Organization that the number of master detectives on the train was precisely 5.
Oh, I'll explain that later. Anyway, let's leave this place. Wouldn't want to give the Peacekeepers any ideas.
It's raining.
Hey, you're right.
This is still chapter 0. We're still essentially in the prologue. Oh, and there's the original first car, I'm guessing? That was left at the station?
Who's that guy?
Beats me.
Yeah, just Naruto running out of a train car. Alright, chapter 0, Massacre of the Amaterasu Express. End. Holy shit, what a prologue. What the fuck?
I see.
Once the culprit is boom killed, you'll get rewarded based on how well Master did inside the mystery
Are
lab.
you gonna remember?
You get a reward for each
this?
overall rating between S, S, and C. Not only do you get a reward for the rating you receive, but every rating below it, so try shooting for the top. Cool. I mean, I didn't mess up too much, I don't think. It's also a tutorial, so, like, you know. You have to try real hard. Alright. Ranked up a bunch, and I didn't spend any, so I have it for later. Yeah, I'd like to save my current progress, please, and thank you. Oh. I mean, yeah, I guess I'm still on the prologue, right? Sick loading. Power of the Nintendo Switch, baby! This is one thing I don't like, is that they give you save points, but they don't let you, like, quit out the game. Because I don't like ending a recording until I'm done. Prologue, WDO versus Amaterasu Corporation. So, Chapter 0 wasn't the prologue. This is the prologue. Cool. So it's like always raining in Kanai Ward?
There's a place I want to show you. It's the best spot to learn about this town. Hey, relax. Don't be so nervous.
Sure.
Shinigami's great.
Come on, this way.
Alright, well, that was a lot to take in. But, yeah, there's Chapter 0. There's the start of this game. And all I can say is, what the fuck is any of it? The portrait changed there, so that's pretty cool. This game's fun. This game is a lot of fun. And I'm enjoying it a lot. So, that's where I'm going to end this part. I can't wait to continue playing. But for now, that's where I'm going to have to cut it off. So until next time, hope you enjoyed. Wait until the next part. Bye.